fucking muted. God, I did it again. I literally did it again. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens. I'm sure you guys can hear me now because I unmuted myself. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the heads up. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. This is the second time this week I've done it. For those uninitiated, Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a Florida hazy stoner review. That's what we do here on Outside the Lens. Every Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Ish. High emphasis on the ish. We're not punctual here. Hey, what's going on? We already got chat popping. Y'all are getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns to spice up your rage? It's like, I didn't do that. Harrison asked the question, what was the name of your dope intro song? That would be Outlaw the Lens. That's what it was called. That's what I titled it. We got Rachel here. We got Juan here. You guys are already popping. Wow, you guys are all excited. You guys really like that song, huh? I spent an enormous amount of time on it. So I'm glad you liked it. Outlaw the Lens, that's right. Fucking bop. It's worth it. It's worth it. Like, look, there's all sorts of weird things that AI can do for you, all right? Like, just, you know, we're not so much stealing art, but Lord knows I'm not gonna fucking master an instrument. I'm too old. We're 67 years old. The time has passed, okay? It takes me to all of this just to do this, which is talk to a webcam and a static picture. But you guys like static pictures here, right? Am I right? Well, I hope you do, because we gotta start with static pictures. And in order to do that, we gotta check out some box art. So we're gonna start. And we're back. We didn't go anywhere. We just changed scenes. You guys wouldn't know. But, oh Lord, did I not do this in the right order? How did I not do this in the right order? I thought I collated this. I think I did though. It's all right, we got it. The Juan, I'm a huge static picture fan, 6. Well, you and me both. Put Wayne Static up there. Like, I'll push it. I'll push it right into box art. There it is. See how I segued? Pro, absolute pro. Guys, when we take a look at box art here on Outside the Lens, we do it based on your 2 criteria. The first one being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action in this box art? Second criteria being, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what the genre will be upon glancing at the front of this box? That's what we do. That's what we do. Rachel, instead of hungry eyes, it's angry eyes, which is hilarious too, because like I know I on stream I portray myself as a very loud and brash and angry human being, but in reality, like when the camera's not rolling, I'm very quiet and chill and tranquil. Majority of the time. Even when things break, I'm just kind of like, bah, fuck it, deal with it later, you know? Not a big deal. Just, it's the stoner in me. But I just exaggerate. I put on a mask for comedic purposes here online, you know? I'm a lot louder online than I am in person. I wouldn't say a lot louder, but like 2 clicks more, you know? 2 clicks. Ooh, Bucolic. A noun, adjective, relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life. Idealized country mouse living. Early 16th century Latin meaning nerdsman, herdsman, and ox. Bucolic. Well, thank you for redeeming the vocab machine, Rachel. I appreciate it. Oh, Kerosene looks like someone is mad about being beyond an Oasis. It definitely does. I mean, when I think of Oasis, whatever the plural is for Oasis, I don't think of mountain ridges, you know? I don't, mountain ridges is not what comes to mind, you know? Like Rachel, the intellectualist way of describing cottagecore. That's right. Huge fan of Little House on the Prairie here. I'm not. I fucking hated that show. Could not watch it. I was just like, why would people want to watch a TV show about pastoral living? Why? It's like, it didn't make sense to me then. It doesn't make sense to me now. Like, hey, how we doing, the Care Bears? I do not speak Spanish. So I see the hola, which I mean, I know that means hey, or how do. How do. Juan, perhaps it's the band Oasis? Oh, Lord. Yeah, you cares, you know? You can't go 6 steps in any direction without the Oasis reference. It's funny. I was listening to a UK streamer the other day. Maybe it was Techie Rob. Somebody was giving out over Oasis, and I was like, what? A British man against Oasis? What is this world coming to? I don't know. But one thing that this box art, this world is coming to, is this box art. Do we see any verbs on this box art? We certainly do. We got a lot of lightning. We got a lot of lightning on this box art. We got some mountain ridges. We got like one of the side areas in a Final Fantasy that holds all the megaton giant beasts that give you all the experience points. It's late game. Late game. That's what the setting is here on the front of this box art. Well, they're also being zapped to death by errant bolts of lightning everywhere. We got arcs and streaks of electricity coming down from the heavens. The gods are angry, boys. And as you can say, exactly, like the gods are really angry, as demonstrated by this look. I can't do that look, but that look. You can't see it, I'll describe it. Somebody's very angry. We got some red eyes and some arched eyebrows. So technically that's not action, that's a pose, but we'll go ahead and throw it in there, you know. Rachel, I think they called your voice beautiful or something like that. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm very cautionary and cautious ever since Sunday, where we had a troll come in and they acted like, you know, they acted like they were from the BBC, and I was just like, yeah, I'm sure you're a representative from the BBC hanging out on the bro down. So I'm just like, well, you know. And especially if they were giving me compliments saying that my voice is a beautiful voice, I'm like, like we're half a step towards strike one, you know. Rachel, my Spanish is very weak. Standard Floridian knowledge of Spanish here. Me too. All I basically know of Spanish is essentially, you know, like hanging out with Spanish contractors in Florida. Like that's the majority of my Spanish right there. So we have some action, not a whole bunch of action. Care Bears, I don't bite. All right, I believe you. I believe you. No worries. I'm not trying to scrape the past previous experience of shitlord trolls onto you, Care Bears. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, but like, but yeah, we got some action. Definitely got some action. And there is a volcano erupting. Like we're getting a tiny spew out of the top of it. So we do have some action here. Look at this box art. We do have action. Now looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into by looking at this? Not really. Not really. Beyond Oasis is an action RPG. From what I read online, Beyond Oasis basically combines Streets of Rage with Zelda. I don't know if Streets of Rage would be the game that I would choose to compare, but they did. They did, because everywhere I looked, everybody was like, oh, it's like Streets of Rage meets Zelda. And I was just like, I did play Beyond Oasis, and Streets of Rage never came up for me, you know? So as far as, you know, it encapsulating what the genre is, not so much, not so much. However, John, what's going on? Do we think this OTL will be under 6 hours? I said maybe. I hope so. I hope so. John, you getting your peppercorns? Have y'all tried peppercorns? John's he is ready for some peppercorns, that's for sure. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Care Bears. By all means, come on back. Now, what's going on, Techie Rob? Getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because today's the day. Juan, damn, the Streets of Rage video game music slaps. Yuzo Koshiro. He was the composer for Streets of Rage. It does slap, you are correct. Yuzo Koshiro is also the composer to Beyond Oasis. We will talk about that in just a second. So, right off the bat, they were on board with whatever is going on here with Beyond Oasis because they put a little blurb in the front of this that's saying, largest adventure game ever for the Sega Genesis. So they were online for what they envisioned for this game. They had a lot of hope for this game. They were putting their faith and full credit behind it. But now that we looked at the US box art, which is okay, it's a half pass rate. You know, it's got action, but it doesn't really encapsulate the genre. I think the box art's okay for the US. Let's take a look at the European box art. Different. Swashbuckling, you know? Big swashbuckling energy here. Over in Europe, Beyond Oasis is known as La Legende de Thor. So, like that. And for the box art for this one, they just went with the standard trope. All else fails, throw some flames at it, boys. Put some flames on the front of your box art. That's what they did here. That's what they did. Hey, what's going on, chat? Genesis, best system? I agree. The Sega Genesis is my favorite retro system. Technically, PS1 or PS2 would be, but I haven't broached the age in which I feel like I can actually list PS1 and PS2 as retro, even though it definitely is retro nowadays, you know? Techie Rob saying hi to everybody. That's right. You guys are thriving. We love to see it. Everybody getting along here. Mind your P's and Q's. Hold your R's. Chet, what the fuck is that? Is that what I think it is? It is. That is hilarious emote. So the European box art, they threw some flames at it. It's okay. Let's take a look at the Japanese box art. Here we are. Like, bada bing. The Japanese box art, decidedly Disney-esque. Feels big Disney energy. I still fuck with it though. Although I do question what Prince Ali here is doing with his goddamn hand though. What is this pose? Like, I don't think I have ever, in all my years, done this kind of pose, ever. I know he's showing off the gauntlet, you know? That's where he gets all of his magical powers in-game. But even if I had a gauntlet, I don't know if I would do this action, you know? That's not for me, that action. But I think the Japanese box art is better than the European box art. I think the Japanese box art is kind of like tied neck and neck with the American box art, the North American box art, so... Karras, that guy is definitely double jointed. Whoa, you would have to be. I mean, if you're going up against giant plants with the horrendous flat teeth, you got to make sure to bend your limbs out of the way. Like, Chet, that pose is called artist practicing fingers. You got to get your finger strength out, guys. You got to make sure to stretch your fingers before you use your magical gauntlet to cast spells. It's necessary. While we're taking a look at box art, we have some magazine promos. We have some printed promotional stuff. Here we go. Well, this, technically, it's not a promo. This is GamePro's actual review for the game that we are going to highlight. Like, I just wanted to throw it up there. Simpler times, where game journalism was somewhat reminiscent of actual journalism. Nowadays, game journalism is just like, I don't know. It's just somebody talking about their partner farted during, while making black beans and rice. And that gave them some sort of resonant memory to when they played Streets of Rage 2 at their friend's house and somebody farted while they were playing. And somehow the article ends up, wow, it's such a great game. That's contemporary games journalism. If not, just bashing the fuck out of something based on information that they do not have, you know? Tacky Rob already with the cringe on tap. All right, we'll do cringe on tap in just 1 second. Let me highlight the next promo, and when we switch over, I do have a cringe on tap ready for you guys. Thank you for redeeming. Rachel, speaking of games journalism, did anyone else subscribe to the new Game Informer? Nope. I had a subscription to Game Informer, but that's only because it came packaged with some sort of GameStop thing that I had from 7 years ago. And like, I remember I used to love reading magazine ads, but like, or magazine printed video game magazines, but god damn. Game Informer was literally 85% advertisements. I was like, god damn, man. And I get it, printed media, it's a dead art, it's a dead form, it's a dead medium. People don't like printed media anymore. And so like, essentially you have to rouse up all the advertisers to even have the money to throw out a Game Informer. But I was just like, god damn, boys, Lord in heaven. We have another promo, here we go. This also came from GamePro. Guys, what happened to the art design here? What happened? This isn't bad. Like, I don't think this is horrible, but I feel like we took a departure. We took a pivot from the art design that we were showcasing earlier. Why is Toy Story's Woody our protagonist now? You know, they got sleepy. Apparently so. It does look like everybody's getting ready to take a power nap right on this box art. You know, like it's interesting. But this was another promotional advertisement. Came straight out of GamePro. So chances are in the magazine in which you saw the review for this, you probably saw this as well. Which, again, it's not bad. It's interesting. I just find it interesting. That's all, you know? Like, bada bing. There it is. There is our box art and our promotional advertisements. Let's switch screens so we can get on to the miscellaneous trivias. And we're back. We're back. We just had to have a spooky pug come and erase all of it. That's what you need. But business is first. We have an order of business. Rob, he redeemed Cringe on Tap. For those unaware, for those uninitiated, Cringe on Tap is a redeem where if you redeem it, I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. My girlfriend is Karison4. She's our stream manager behind the scenes. Karison, what's your name again? Karison, what's your name again? That's her. For those who are not aware, that's who she is. And for those who are really not aware, that's also who she is. Bada bing. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Cringe on Tap. I have a story for you guys, a little anecdote to highlight how much I love my girlfriend. And it happened last night. So last night, me and Karison may or may not, allegedly, been on the peppercorns. And Karison was actively, Karison lol this photo. It does make you look like you are a 4th grader on a field trip. Yeah, I know. The biggest goober face I make. It was great though. You were excited. We were so close to getting the banana peel, man. The claw was just really, really loose. Really, really loose, you know? It was rigged. Exclamation mark rigged. Karison was actively lamenting the fact right before bed that she had brushed her teeth. Because she was just like, baby, she's like, I brushed my teeth and now all I want is chips. And I was like, and she was like, baby, what is wrong with me? She's like, I brushed my teeth and now I want chips. I was like, well, go have chips. I was like, I don't care if I wake up to some jalapeno breath. That doesn't bother me. I breathe through my mouth anyways. I don't breathe through my nose. And so after that, she's just like, I don't even want chips. I just want peanut butter. And now I have to go to bed without peanut butter. And I was just like, why do you have to go to bed without peanut butter? And she's like, we don't have any peanut butter. And I was like, since when? And she's like, wait, we have peanut butter in this house? I was like, baby, I literally made you a peanut butter quesadilla like 2.5 weeks ago. That's Karison's favorite. You get a quesadilla, you slap some smooth peanut butter in it, you fold it up, you feed it to her. That's her go-to lunch is peanut butter quesadilla. And she's just like, what? She's like, we have peanut butter in the house? It's like, we certainly do. I was just like, it's in the refrigerator. She's like, it's in the fridge. I'm like, yeah, baby, it's in the fridge. She's like, I'm like, it's on the top shelf of the fridge, you know? Like, it's right behind the avocado sauce. It's been there the whole time. She's like, I didn't know about this. And she stomped downstairs. And she went and found the peanut butter. And she was gone for a while. So I know that means she's really getting down on the peanut butter. And she came back and she was just like, it was on the top shelf. How am I supposed to see that? I can't see that tall. So, the fact that my little goober girlfriend over here is 4'3" and she can't see the top shelf of the fridge. And so she didn't know we had peanut butter this entire time. Even though I've been steadily, intermittently feeding her peanut butter. She still didn't know where it came from. So, that's my cringe on tap. It's because I love her for a multitude of reasons. One, because she's so goofy after she has the peppercorn. She is this level of goofy right here at the Cosmic Claw. But also the fact that she's a very observant and very detail-oriented person. The small things, you know? But I love her because it also reminds me of me. Because she can get laser focused on certain details, but then could just completely ignore all the other ones, oblivious to everything else, which is kind of what I do. Is that, like, I get laser focused on certain things and then just I completely block out everything else. So, but this one she gets an excuse because she's literally, you know, 3'8", so she can't actually see the top shelf of the fridge. So that's not her fault. It's not her fault. That's my cringe on tap, ladies and jerks. And that's what we have to say about this character. Well, thank you for the 46 bits, Karrison. Thank you for the cringe. Not a problem. That's all it took. That's all it took. This is an anecdote about peanut butter, you know? It's the small things. It's the small things. Like, I love you, baby. Hey, what's going on, Armor? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Armor's got 46. That's a good number, Armor. That's a good number. I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew. Guys, we got some miscellaneous stuff to talk about when it comes to Beyond Oasis. Like, number one, say what you will about this game. Say what you will. Say whatever you want. No, Robert. Taking your 100 bits, throwing it directly in the trash. You see all those water bottles in there? We're just gonna tuck the $1 in bits right underneath. Sucker. Thank you for your bits, Rob. Thank you for redeeming cringe. By all means, shout him out. That's right, shout him out. You want to see a middle-aged British man have an existential crisis while playing a video game? Go check out Rob. Go check out Rob. Go hang out with Rob and watch his Wings of Vi. I have never seen a man get so fucking enraged, internally enraged. He's still very dapper and cheery and genial to outside of his brain. But that man is going through the throes right now with the boss in Wings of Vi. But it's very entertaining. It's very entertaining. Speaking of very entertaining, like how do Grim? We got Gray Area throwing his 46 bits in the trash. Thank you, Gray. We appreciate that. These hits like being in the trash. That's right. Did you have a good Beat Saber this morning, Grim? Like, I was listening to you. I was listening and lurking while I was getting OTL ready right at the end. That's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Gray is over there doing Beat Saber while the UK is going through 107 degree Fahrenheit heat wave. Man literally lost 13 pounds of water weight in a 1 hour stream. Like, fantastic. So guys, say what you will about this game, Beyond Oasis, but ever since I was a wee scrap, this screenshot, this very screenshot, has been the most resonant static image when I think of Beyond Oasis. So, because, I mean, look, they put this screenshot literally anywhere and everywhere for Beyond Oasis. And it worked. It worked. Like, when I think of the game, I think of this screenshot. Like, he's putting on the gauntlet of power. He's about to Thanos snap half of human existence out of existence. It needs to be done. It needs to be done. While we're talking about miscellaneous stuff, we'll go ahead and keep talking about the good stuff. Like, look, the game itself is vibrant. Very, very vibrant. Explosive color. Disney parallel sprites. It does look a little Disney-esque, but it's good color for the Sega. Like, in terms of like what we see on the Sega, really bright, poppy colors. Okay, that's the thing that meets my eye every single time I've seen Beyond Oasis. Is that like it simultaneously looks like a game that's handcrafted for the Sega Genesis, but also looks aberrantly outside of the Sega Genesis. Because I don't know, when I think of the Sega Genesis, I usually think of kind of like muted, moody colors, like moody, the rusty kind of like. I don't want to go as far as to say Gears of War 2006, but I don't necessarily think of this color palette when I think of the Sega Genesis. And so Beyond Oasis brings it in full force. Armor, the gauntlet looks uncomfortable. It does kind of look uncomfortable. It doesn't look like you get a whole range of flexibility to it, you know? Like, without a doubt. It does look like you could literally backhand somebody into, you know, an unconscious state though. And that is much more useful. Like, you guys are thriving. You guys are socially thriving. The Juan lull to existential crisis. We should encourage Rob to play easier games. No, I want to see Rob play the worst of the worst. I want to see Rob doing outside the lens with the most god-awful games he can think of. That's what I want. That's what I want. Hey, what's going on, AJ? AJ, when I think of Genesis, I think of Sonic 2 because that's one of the 3 Genesis carts I ever owned. Sonic 2 and Sonic, just in general, that is a resonant memory for sure. Because I got the Altered Beast pack-in for the Sega console, and then we had Sonic 1. Those were our 2 games for Christmas, and that's all we needed. That is all we needed. It was absolute terrific. Like, and it's funny because like a lot of my nostalgic memories for Tallapoosa, Georgia, is not for the actual place. It's because a lot of video games were played while in Tallapoosa, Georgia. Because lo and behold, in a city that only has 467 people in it, there ain't a fucking thing to do in Tallapoosa, Georgia, other than sit in front of a TV and play video games. So that's what I did. AJ, he already plays Wings of Fire. What more terrible games does Rob need to play? Get him playing fun games for the Sega Genesis. He needs it. He needs it. Juan, I remember Sonic Tuesday like it was yesterday. But for me, it was a Tuesday. AJ, I own Sonic 2 and Star Control. Star Control? I don't know what the hell Star Control is. I've never heard of Star Control. I owned a shitload of Sega Genesis games, man. I used to have just an absolute tiny cardboard box full of them. Don't know where they all went. I probably sold them for drugs. We got regional differences. Not a whole bunch to talk about with the regional differences. Just different title screens. The Euro and the Japanese, right here all the way to the left is the Euro, and the middle is the Japanese, or vice versa. It doesn't matter. You'll figure it out. Like, but the 2 are interchangeable. The European and the Japanese one, not all that different. The US one over here all the way on the right, the North American one got me feeling big Caesar's Palace vibrations when I look at it. I don't necessarily think about Oasis. I don't necessarily think about Sinbad Hammer Pants. I just think about Caesar's Palace. I think about casinos and fake, garish, Roman, opulent surroundings. That's what I think of, you know? Like, not bad though, not bad. Juan Bison hype! That's right, Raul Julia owned that movie. He did. He is literally chewing on the scenery, chewing on the trees in every scene that he's in. But because it's Raul Julia, and to be honest with you, like, it is overacting because he's not, you know, obviously he's not familiar with the character, so he's just throwing Raul Julia into it. But the fact that he does overacting Raul Julia as the character makes the character better. So, fantastic. Absolutely. It is Street Fighter, the movie, is my worst favorite movie because it is objectively a bad movie, but it is the best bad movie. So, Guys, we're just gonna talk about something real quick. I don't normally talk about codes and debug stuff, but I am gonna talk about it for this one because it's neato. It's neato. Like, there is a built-in debug menu to the game. It's already in there. It's already baked in. It requires a 6-button controller. And before using these, you have to make sure the diary screen highlights an empty save slot. By default, when you open it on the title screen, hold any of the below sets of buttons while pressing start twice, and a sound will let you know. And then it says, note these codes don't always appear to work, which is hilarious when you have a the continuity on whether or not a code works is a little blah, 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 blah. It normally helps to hold start for about a second each time you press it. So we have, what is it? You can view the ending right from the start. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open up the title screen. I'm gonna show you the ending. I'm gonna spoil it for all of you. I'm not gonna play a minute of it. Like, we have, you can give yourself full inventory and upgraded stats, which, again, neato. And then there's an area select and a dialogue viewer. So, I mean, like I said, I don't normally highlight codes, you know, video game codes. But when there's a built-in debug menu, I think that's fun to fuck around with. I'm not going to. But if you guys want to, the option's there. The option's there. We got ourselves a little placeholder GIF, as you saw from my promo. I miss Raul Julia. I do too. I do too, man. Raul Julia was just absolute classic treasure. Like, I'm trying to think of a movie that Raul Julia was in that I did not like, and we're coming up blank, boys. We're coming up blank. Like, the man was a stellar in everything he did. Like, Carrison, worst favorite. That's right. It is my worst favorite worst. Within Oasis, beyond Oasis, we have reached the point, boys. We have reached the point where 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Within Oasis, beyond Oasis, you can have breakable weapons. Ali, Prince Ali, like, he can have, you can obtain swords all throughout the game, all of which have a finite number of uses before they break. There is an infinite Omega sword, but it's hard to find. So beyond Oasis, they were doing a Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild. Truly a Zelda killer. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Because goddamn, man, when this game came out, I remember distinctly, I tried looking for it, I could not find it. Tried looking for it, could not find it. There was a magazine cover, the front of the magazine had said, Zelda killer? The new Zelda killer? And then for a hot 6 months, literally anybody and their mother were talking about the fact that this game is going to kill The Legend of Zelda. Spoiler, it didn't. It did not. Like, Juan, he took the job despite being so ill. Yeah, he was just ate up with the cancer during that time because his kids love Street Fighter 2. What a guy. Well, without a doubt, you know? It's like, if you're gonna take a paycheck, if you're gonna work a movie, a shitty movie, I'm sure Raul Julia saw the script and was like, he's like, okay. He's like, I'm tired from chemo. We'll just take a paycheck. If he's gonna take a paycheck, he at least took a paycheck from his kid's recommendation, you know? Like, that's admirable. Like, I just wanted to highlight something here. I was taking a little gander when I was looking into the prototype. There was a prototype for this. Inside the April early build of this game, there exists a food asset named Robster. Not lobster. Robster. That's all. You can make your own joke. AJ Techie Robster, there he is. There he is, that's him, burnt after Wings of Vi. After Azrael had her way with him for 4 hours straight. That's what Rob looks like, that's the Robster. We talked about it earlier, Yuzo Koshiro. Like, the game's soundtrack has divided a lot of players. The game's OST was made by Yuzo Koshiro. Some people feel like this is Yuzo Koshiro's weakest and most boring score, while others will tell you that he aimed for an ambitious and unique sound that would emulate an orchestra. It is very strange, you know, because, like, I did not know, you know, during the time when I played Beyond Oasis, I knew Streets of Rage had a slapping ass soundtrack, but I did not know that Yuzo Koshiro was responsible for it. And then when I would play Beyond Oasis, I don't know, 2 years later, like I had no idea that Yuzo was responsible for Beyond Oasis. And so there is some dissent of opinion. We'll find out together, boys, whether or not Koshiro did a good job comparatively. The thing is, the unfortunate part is that when you set the bar so high with Streets of Rage, everybody's going to be disappointed afterwards. You know, it invites comparisons into yourself, you know? And so Streets of Rage set a very high bar, to be fair to Yuzo Koshiro. But we'll listen to it. We'll give our opinion about it when we start playing. Speaking of Streets of Rage, like there is an unused Streets of Rage asset that is, well, it's not unused. Like, I think it is used. Like, but there is an asset that came from Streets of Rage that they were using as a placeholder for the map when they were making the prototype to Beyond Oasis. It was obviously just an asset that they had laying around after Streets of Rage 2, as evidenced here. Because when Mr. X comes in, puts his hands on the title screen and the intro screen, that's the city. They use that as a placeholder for the map. Again, not exactly the most riveting of information, but it is, I thought it was interesting. We're creating a Streets of Rage theme. We're following it with more Streets of Rage trivia. That's how you do this. You put it in a sequential order, you know? Like, AJ, he's a victim of his own success. Yes, exactly. Like, and I mean, some people make the argument that he never really reached that high after Streets of Rage 2, which Streets of Rage 3 is a good soundtrack, but 2 walks all over it. Carrison redeemed Hydrate Toast. All right, let me just do this one last Streets of Rage tidbit, because I have 3 in a row right here. Like, speaking of Streets of Rage, among the sounds present in the sound test for Beyond Oasis are some from Streets of Rage, which was another game that Ancient, the developer of Beyond Oasis, worked on in regard to the audio. At least some of these are unused. So boys, we will take a look-see if they do have a sound test and the onions and the options to the game. Lord knows, I have played more than my fair share of Streets of Rage. So I feel like I will be able to determine real quick which sound effects were reused. Like, so we'll take a little look-see when we get there. We'll take a little look-see. We got a Hydrate Toast. Carrison wants a Hydrate Toast. Give me 1 second. I got a list. I got a handy dandy list for toasts. So, and we got the scriptures. All right. Give me 1 second, boys. Let's bottleneck here. We're gonna go all the way to the bottom. Oh, here we go. I used to say this on the route all the time. It was one of my favorite toasts on the route. A toast! To the 3 rings of marriage. The engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffer ring. Thank you for redeeming that Hydrate Toast, Carrison. We appreciate you. AJ wants the scriptures, but if you will not listen to me and carry out these commands, then I will do this to you. I will bring on sudden terror, wasting diseases, and fever that will destroy your sight and sap your strength. You will plant seed in vain because your enemies will eat it. Leviticus. It seems. It's like my enemies are gonna eat my seed. It seems like a preference for the enemy. It seems like a choice, you know? AJ, I like it when my enemies are forced to eat my seed. How we doing, Mr. Frederick Dango? Getting your peppercorns? Have y'all tried peppercorns? No, we had a sudden rush of them. A sudden rush. That's right, shout him out. Shout out Mr. Frederick Dango. Mr. Frederick Dango is right now in the process of playing Final Fantasy VII. He had told us at the beginning it is going to be 154 streams to get through it. I can't wait. I love Freddy Dango's Final Fantasy VII streams right now. Just hilarious entertainment. Have you ever wanted to see a dapper, sophisticated British man question what's he supposed to do with an ether in his items? Well, you come to the right place. Freddy's your guy. Like, Freddy 154 sounds optimistic. I was telling Karis that I was like, I'm not sure if Freddy knows how long this game is. I was just like, it is probably at least 2.5 Earthbounds. And that's if you don't get the side quests. And there are a lot of side quests to do in that game. I'm pretty sure Freddy is not doing the side quests. Rachel, sign me the fuck up. Well, just go and follow Mr. Frederick Dingo right there in chat. He's one of our resident UK streamers. I moderate for him on the mornings. Usually it's like what, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday mornings. Mornings for us, 6 a.m. for us, 11 a.m. for him. But even if you can't catch it live, watch the VOD. There it goes. There's my shill. There's my shill. Go watch Freddy. He's fantastic. He actually is fantastic. He's a really good streamer. Gets down on himself a lot, which he does not need to do. He needs to sell the sizzle. Sell the sizzle. Always sell the sizzle. Tell your audience what you want them to think. I key switched right before this stream. I was literally a depressed, inconsolable mess before I got on stream. Look at me now. I'm screaming at a webcam. Absolutely will. You should, Rachel. You would actually really like Freddy a lot. Like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Boys, we have one more thing we need to really sit here and talk about, and that's horny developers. That's horny developers. We have a horny developer here on board. There is a character in the game, sexy Oasis. Beyond Oasis, there is a character named Ditto. And she is a sexy fairy, as was tradition of the time. Ditto is a petite female sprite who wears a bathing suit. There you go. There you go. It had to be done. I mean, I do like her character design. I think she looks good as far as fairies go, you know? Like, it beats the pants off of Navi, you know? Like, without a doubt. They did make sure to draw in that she had areolas. So, I mean, again, and they gave her, what is it? The crevice cleavage, you know? The 90s Baywatch high side bikini, because that's what Ditto is wearing here, is a 90s Baywatch high side bikini. And as was tradition at the time, you get a crotch crevice cleavage. And so, you know, like, look, developers, it's the 90s, they're horny. Like, but I actually do like the art of Ditto. I think Ditto looks good. Like, outside of, you know, sexual lecturous stuff, I think it's just a good art, you know, by all means. The Juan feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. I mean, you got maximum flexibility, maximum range with your legs. Karrison, I support an A-line bathing suit. Is that what it's called? A-line bathing suit? Do you have any A-line bathing suits, Karrison? No, I mean, I'd love to see them. That's a good look. I always refer to it as the high side Baywatch bikini because I don't know the name for it. So I didn't know it had a name. A-line bathing suit. I do. I prefer them. Oh, okay. I've never seen you in one, but I'm sure it looks good on you too. Rachel, she's not even wearing pants. Nope, she got booties. She got little booties on. Like, Rachel, I hate to tell you this. I'm pretty sure all devs are horny. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But definitely in the 90s. Definitely in the 90s. Rachel, all women wish their boobs looked like that on their own. I mean, yeah, I guess, for sure. It's like, I don't know, it's weird, because like, obviously I'm a male, and as a preteen, teenager, yeah, this would definitely catch my eye. But nowadays, when I look at this, I'm just like, that's not really how boobs work, you know? And so like, whenever I see stuff like this that's designed to essentially just fall into the trope stereotypes of how women are supposed to look, like, it almost comes off like Playboy airbrush to me. Like, it doesn't do anything for me. Like, I find it less attractive, weirdly enough. So, you know, I'm just like, by all means. Nah, how do, Frank? Getting your peppercorns? Have you all tried peppercorns? Frank's jumping in. Like, Kerrison, I call them that, but that's unofficial. Oh, then what is the actual name for the bathing suits? Like, I'm still, until I get corrected, I'm gonna go with, what is it, Baywatch High Side Bikini. Like, so that's all I got. That is all I got for miscellaneous trivia. I think we have reached the portion of the show, the series. It's time. It's time. Chat! Where are my milkies at? I need some milk. That's right. We are going to the chat interactivity portion of the show, where you, chat, can interact with the streamer, and you can let me know what Beyond Oasis is getting on the secondary market. That's right, boys. We're going there. All the milks. Give me the milks. I want all the milks. Boys, you have a chance to take a guess on what the Beyond Oasis is getting on the secondary market. List your guesses in chat if you want to participate. We are looking for SIB prices, complete in box. That means manual, game, and box. You guys think Beyond Oasis is getting a little bit of milk? A medium amount of milk? A bunch of milk. That's right. Who can guess closest without going over? Price is Right rules are in effect. If you win, you will get a point. You will get yourself a Moo Moo Milky point. Wear it with pride. Carve it into your arms. All right, boys, we got to transition over. We got Mr. Ted DiBiase to lead us there. Let me just do this and do... Yep, we did that? Yep, then we do this. Boys, we have made it. We are in the secondary market. How much milk money is Beyond Oasis getting on the secondary market? SIB prices. Who can be closest without going over? You see how we ramp? We're ramping and vamping. We are giving chat as many opportunities to list their guesses before I throw it on here. You know, we're trying to give you, I'm trying to buy you guys some time. You know? But you guys can guess all the way up until I unveil, no worries. We do have some guesses. Kerrison guesses 146 milks. AJ did the prices right, fucked her over immediately, 147 milks. Juan is saying 0451. Fahrenheit 451. Juan is saying 451 milks. Rachel is saying 155 milks. Armor is fucking them both over with 148 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's see what Oasis is getting on the secondary market. Bada boom, there it is. Ooh, we got some close ones. Loose. Beyond Oasis is getting 60 bucks. Complete SIB prices, 143. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $560. Graded, $1,500. I mean, it's kind of a beloved game. I feel like Beyond Oasis is a beloved game, right? I think when I was looking up the research, some people were saying it's overrated. Which may be the case. Like, I remember enjoying it a good amount, like, when it came out. I was a fan of it. But I do remember when I was playing it, I was like, this is good. It's not that fucking good, though, you know? Box only, $29. Manual only, 38 bucks. Who was closest without going over? Technically, none of y'all. You all lose. Everybody loses this morning. I will do the closest without going over, and that would be Kerrison. Well, closest with going over, and that would be Kerrison. Kerrison is our winner. Kerrison gets the Nepo Moo point. Take your Milky with pride, sweetheart. Like, I was surprised. I was like, I kind of expected complete. It would at least be a thank you. Take your Moon Bloom. moon prize. Like, I was expecting it would probably be over $100. I didn't think it was 150. But I mean, that seems about right. Yeah, I was gonna say, as AJ. Armor! Armor sauteed a cut in half D-cell battery, and absolutely no one was surprised at the funeral. Not a single soul. Armor, we have better ways to make meth now. We have better ways. You don't have to cut your Duracells in half and then saute them on the stovetop. It's not necessary. We have come together as a civilization. We have evolved. Armor's dead now, boys. We hardly knew ye. Hardly knew ye. Rachel, what do we win for all of us losing? Well, win is a general relative term. Let's just put it that way. If I had to say, what do you guys win? It would Karrison, that's right, it's the prize of losing. If I had to say what you guys win, you win an opportunity to go to the Peppercorn Casino. That's what. Oh, fuck me. Why is that not programmed in? Hold on, boys. That's not gonna work. We're gonna do some triage on the fly here. We gotta do some triage on the fly. Hold on. Give me 1 second, boys. We gotta do that. And then come over here for this. And then do that. And then come over here for this. That should do it. That should work. Let me make sure that works. Let me come back. Let me come back. Let me reset. That's right, Mark. Live troubleshooting. You are correct. Okay, you guys ready? What do you win? You win an opportunity to go to the Peppercorn Casino. That's right, boys. We have made it. We have made the Peppercorn Casino if you think. It's open. Peppercorn Casino is now open. If you think that I will think that Beyond Oasis is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Beyond Oasis is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. 50-50 shot. It's better than Vegas odds. What do you have to lose besides your peppercorns? Like, you don't have to gamble 10 peppercorns. You can push them all in, boys. The more you bet, the more you win. Just like Vegas, you know? That's what we're here. That's what we're here. How we doing, Mark? How's it going, brother? My favorite part of the streaming. Usually if I, like, that troubleshooting is not hard because I just had to add a connection to scene transition, and it's literally 3 clicks, and I know how to do it, and I can do it real quick on the fly. But if I get something that starts to bork my stream, I will not do live troubleshooting. I refuse. Like, I will split the stream and figure it out while, you know, I'm not streaming, because all that invariably happens is I just get more frustrated, and then it fucks with my rhythm and momentum. And so I always feel like it's better to just split the stream and then come back in a second. It's hard because, you know, as a streamer, you want to keep everybody that's in your chat. You know, you don't want to lose them, because the minute that you split the stream, you have the chance of people not coming back. But for me, I feel like, and it's just my personal preference, it's not, there's not a science to any of this. Like, I feel like it's better to not get frustrated live on stream, and then everybody see you get frustrated, and then it fucks up your momentum. But, you know, I don't judge anybody for anything. However, anybody that's got to get through streaming, I support them. I support them. That's right. Like, Rachel, we all got to do the thing once or twice. Yes. Yes. I mean, if you are streaming, you got to be prepared to lean into the technical difficulties. It will happen. It's not like, you know, an if situation. It's a when situation. And you just got to roll with the punches. Mark, if it takes more than 5 clicks, it's officially a problem. I agree, Mark. 1000%. Yep. Mm-hmm. Like, Grim Scuff. I mean, it's And it's part of it's part of the trade. It's part of the performance, you know. Like you take it in stride. You take it in stride. Like you don't let it dog yourself. In reality, a stream doesn't have to be perfect because it's not a curated content like YouTube is. YouTube, yeah, your content does have to be a little bit more perfect. But with streaming, you can have jags and errors and all sorts of fucking problems in it because it's a totally different art form. And so, Grim, I do like a good fixing stream. I do too. Get all the fixins in there, you know? The stuffing, the gravy, the cranberries, all the fixins. Every single one of them. Well, all right, boys, we have made it to our Pizzo Mezzo. I have a commercial. And then I have a Pizzo Mezzo, so I can take a leak. Like the Pizzo Mezzo portion is usually just something that is arbitrarily adjacent to the video game, because lo and behold, there were no commercials, no advertisements for Beyond Oasis. For whatever reason, they did. It's strange because they had a lot of marketing power behind it. They put a lot of money behind that game when it comes to marketing. And because like I remember distinctly, it was in every single video game magazine. That's right, you would see a whole bunch of promotional advertisements, but when it comes to actual on-screen, on-TV advertisements, nada, nothing, which is strange. Like, if Rachel, all 2K of my peppercorns, that's right, put them all in there, Rachel, put them all in there. Rachel, like that one time where how all of her stream chat visuals shat the bed that one day. It happens. It happens. I have done, oh man, there has been a time where I was doing an OTL. I was doing a deep dive OTL. And like to give you a behind the scenes, when I do this OTL, this is relaxed OTL, which is hilarious that this is the relaxed version. I usually have between, you know, like 50 to 60 assets, you know, like just stuff that I PowerPoint through. A deep dive OTL is usually 90 to 120 assets. And I got to my stream. I was gonna go live at 8 a.m. and I woke up at 6 a.m. Streamlabs had forgotten every single one of my assets that I had put in and collated and got everything in the sequential order the night before. Just completely erased all of them. That was the worst. Literally scrambled for 2 hours straight, like right before stream. But we got there. We made it work. Hey, what's going on, Blue? How do you, brother? Six just popping in to say hi. Hope your stream grows great. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I hope it goes well as well. But considering the roster, we shall see. We shall see. By all means, shout them out. That's right, shout them out. What, you were playing Lego Star Wars the other day, Blue? I guess I didn't see that stream. I was just like, oh man. I don't envy you, brother. I don't envy you. Especially if you're doing all of the Lego Star Wars games. I don't envy you. I think Lego games, they have a place and a home for people. But I will trespass Lego Star Wars games if it comes into my home. It's not for me. All right, let's crank it up so you guys can hear it. We have a quick commercial. It is a commercial. It's not a commercial for the game that we were going to play, but it is a commercial nonetheless. Let's check it out. Let's watch.
And so it was, late in the 20th century, that a pox fell upon the land, a plague of home videos that were limited in intelligence. There was brain drain, and terminal boredom swept the countryside. The maker looked down and was not pleased by what he saw, and said, "This is not good." And so it was, he brought forth Genesis, a system with twice the power, twice the intelligence, twice the challenge, twice the fun. Only a chosen few were called forth to experience this new dimension of high-definition graphics and stereo sound. And the maker saw what he had done and said, "Now that's not bad. Discover Genesis, and your world will never be the same."
Okay. In terms of advertising, that was definitely dramatic. and over the top, and I loved every bit of it. Showcasing Tommy Lasorda baseball for your advertisement, maybe not the right choice. Maybe not the choice that I would choose, me personally, you know, not for me. Well, boys, we are talking about Oasis, not the band, and that got me thinking, how does an Oasis form? Let's find out, boys. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. We're just gonna watch it while I take a piss. You guys, let's find out. You guys let me know. I haven't vetted it.
Siwa. It's a crowded place with bustling markets and around 33,000 people. Here, you can find farms which grow things like dates and olives, and trees grow as far as the eye can see. Siwa has been permanently inhabited since the 10th millennium BCE, or for roughly 12,000 years. The city contains several archaeological sites and is even the site of an oracle temple for the Egyptian deity Amun. What's odd about Siwa is that it's located here, completely isolated in the Egyptian portion of the Sahara Desert. The nearest big city is 460 kilometers away in Alexandria, and the ocean at its closest is 260 kilometers away. This deep in the desert, Siwa receives only 9 inches of rainfall a year, and temperatures in the summer have reached a blistering 118.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Just outside the limits of Siwa, tremendous and imposing sand dunes linger, constantly threatening to advance. So, how can a place so deep in the desert be so rich with people, vegetation, and history? Well, as it turns out, Siwa isn't just a city, but rather an oasis, a fertile patch in an otherwise endlessly barren land. But what exactly is an oasis, and how do they form? In the past, desert oases have served a crucial role in trade and travel as hospitable stopping points wedged between vast expanses of sand and stone. In places like Siwa, merchants and traders could rest, resupply, and most importantly, refill their water skins. Most oases will have freshwater springs or ponds above the surface, open to the air, and this is what allows both people and plants to inhabit the area. But a look from above reveals no river or even stream feeding into these ponds, and as I mentioned earlier, areas like this receive little to no rainfall annually. So where does this life-giving water come from then? Let's keep using Siwa as an example. While this land may receive just a few inches of rainfall a year, over a big enough area, a couple inches can add up to a huge amount of water. And you'll typically find an oasis at a low point in the desert. A look at an elevation map shows the Siwa oasis to be right in the middle of a depression beside the larger Qatar depression. In fact, most of the Siwa oasis lies at roughly 19 meters below sea level. So the Siwa and other oases are essentially funnels for all water from surrounding areas to flow into. But again, there aren't any rivers or streams on the surface to bring water to these places, so how does it get there? Well, beneath the surface of all land is an area where rainwater collects. We call this an aquifer. If it rains a lot, the upper reaches of the aquifer, called the water table, will rise. If it rains very little, the water table will drop. It's by taking advantage of underground aquifers that things like wells and irrigation systems work. Naturally, where the elevation of the earth...
All right, you got it. You got it. We're coming back. We're coming back. Just want to do some educational stuff there, by all means. What's going on, Moon? Perfect choice, in my opinion. I knew Moon would have something to say about Tommy Lasorda baseball. I would say, without a doubt, brother, you are the resident Tommy Lasorda export. Like, I don't think anybody compares to your knowledge. That's right. Shout him out. Shout out Moon. Moon did their 4th year affiliate anniversary yesterday. We applaud you. We applaud you, Moon. Here's to another 4 years, brother. By all means, go follow Moon. The majority of the time that I am editing OTL, getting OTL together, I'm listening to Moon in the background. Hilarious streamer. Very good voice. Very good voice. All right, you guys ready? Let me crank down this sound here so we don't deafen you when we come back. I'm so sorry. Nothing to apologize for, Moon. Nothing to apologize for. We'll swing it back over here. All right, we have some gameplay. Just like always, boys, if there is something to watch in the beginning, if we have an intro, I'm going to shut up and let it play. Wait, did we miss the Sega? I think we missed the Sega. Oh, I guess they don't have it for... Okay, I guess it's not there. There we go. Ali, I am calling to you. Please, pick me up. There it is. There it is. That's the one. It's iconic, boys. I am what remains of this gold armlet. I now entrust its power to you. For you have been chosen to undergo a difficult task. Yeah, it's good. Every Saturday morning. The gold armlet has its pair, a silver armlet, which has possessed the soul of another. He will lead Oasis to ruin if you do not stop him. Okay. The powers of the gold armlet are now yours to wield. Well, that's good. That's good. Find the 4 spirits this gold armlet governs and stop the evil ambition of the one with the silver armlet. Fair? Fair? It's letting us know what we gotta do. Setting up the plot. We got the bones for a story. Many ages ago, a devastating battle was waged in the Shadowlands of the Kingdom of Oasis. It was between 2 powerful sorcerers, Raharl and I didn't get to see the last one. Both sorcerers drew special powers from their magical armlets. Raharl used his gold armlet to govern the spirits. Agito used his silver armlet to create chaos and destruction. The epic battle destroyed them both. The armlets were presumed to be lost as well. I mean, they're setting the scene. They're definitely setting the scene. There it is, boys. We made it. We made it to the title screen. Bada bang. Thanks for the bits, Grim. Enjoy your lurk. We go right into the demo. The Moon, I got this for Christmas one year. The gold armlet? Bro. I mean, oh shit, we don't get a sound check. Damn it. I wanted to hear the sounds. I wanted to see if I could, oh, that's cancel. I wanted to see if I could figure out the Streets of Rage sounds. I'm Sucks, that's me. Oh, the Sucks. The Story of Thor, that's right. The Legend of Thor. Good graphics, good sprites. We got some Wind Waker shit here. All right, very good. We've made it. And we're in it, boys. I just find it funny that immediately this is the action that you can take as soon as you're on land. Mark, was he chosen or was he just the first guy to pick it up? Careful distinction. Careful distinction. All right, right off the bat, we can charge up our swing with our sword. We can do a jig. We can do a prison yard shiv. Very nice. Like Rachel, we love some Wind Waker. Oh shit. I mean, that sounds like a reused sound from Streets of Rage, like beating up the bad guys when you throw them. That sounds the crouch walking. That's right. We're doing a crab disco over here. All right. Oh, wait, we can actually push. Thank God. All right. This game is great because you can push the NPCs right the fuck out of your way. Get them out of here. Lord. Okay. Digging in the mud again, Ali? The excavations, you say. What's the difference? Okay, you guys see the same stuff. It does support the 6-button controller. You are correct, Moon, without a doubt. Like, here's our items and everything. Status. What's our status? Okay, it's simple enough. AJ, oh, there we go. That is definitely from Streets of Rage. Whenever you pick up a health item, yep, definitely. AJ, I've chosen you because no one else has been in here for centuries and I'm tired of waiting. Ali, I have a special today. Why don't you take a look? I'm taking a look. What do you got? You got fava beans? Armored? These graphics are nice, brother. They are very nice. Take me to the ruins next time. It seems weird though because like this doesn't sound like town music, you know? It's still kind of dramatic for town music. We found the armlet. Okay, there's that. He got bad RNG for you today. I hope not. I hope not. I wish there was like a run or a dash. Oh, there is. I'm sorry. Okay. I never think to do, especially in a game like this, I would never think to do forward for dash, but there it is. We do have a dash. What kind of junk did you dig up today? Oh. That scream, that was also from Streets of Rage. Everybody got the fuck out of town. Okay, we're starting off on a in media res. We're right into it. Oh shit. Okay, kick his ass. Get him out of here. There we go, we got the bread and butters. Oh, running slash, okay, feels good. Controls feel good, guys. Get him out of here. That's right. Okay, I take back what I said over the fact that they said that this is a Streets of Rage beat 'em up. It do be feeling a little like Streets of Rage. Maybe, you know, not as complex and as fluid as Streets of Rage, but I mean, look guys, you have an action adventure RPG that you can dash attack, so. Ali defeated the hostile group, which attacked him and hurried to see his teacher. His teacher. Moon, have you read the manual for all the moves? No. No, I have not. Nope. Prince Ali, are you all right? I don't know who they were, but you were their target. They may have attacked the castle as well. You should check on your family. Okay, we'll get there. Nice. Yeah, that's right. Just boot open that fucking cheese. We want it. Give us the wedge of Brie and Camera Bart. Okay. It does feel like if you do Hadoken motions, maybe? No. Moon, there's a really OP one if you do a 360 twice. Are you serious? You gotta do Zangief spinning pile driver move for... All right, I'll do it though. I could do the SPD. Like, I could back in the day. Let's see if I can do it now. Maybe you gotta be in combat. But you can also do it just by pressing forward, back, forward, it's an attack. Forward, back, forward, it's an attack instead. Okay. Forward, back. We'll figure it out. This is like a... All right, we're right in it, boys. Immediately. Okay, sound, you know. Again, this is Yuzo Koshiro. And it's... Oh shit, there was a snake there. I didn't see the snake. Didn't see the snake at all. Can we punt kick this fucking snake? Thank you. We don't need it. Get it out of here. I mean, you wouldn't expect the soundtrack that we're hearing so far to be the same guy who did Streets of Rage, but same guy. I guess it's too early to really, you know, make an analysis on whether or not this bumps, you know? We'll reserve our judgment. Okay, so far snakes are kind of a son of a bitch to fucking attack. And it's funny because this game, I didn't think about that when I was picking the lineup, but like, this game is also gonna have some echoing resonance with Super Hydlide, you know? This game does it better than Super Hydlide. That's why I decided to do this first, you know? We were smart with our sequencing, you know? Moon, it's very ambient overall. Nobody really talks about it. It does, it's what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about the notes, is that like, everybody talks about Streets of Rage. Nobody talks about basically everything else that Kojiro did, you know? So, and that's kind of unfortunate because this was post Streets of Rage 2. And so, you know, the bar was very high. It does seem like the enemies are literally just standing around waiting for us to beat the shit out of them, which is good, at least at this part. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. All right, we're beating up snakes. So far, the snakes have provided the most difficulty, just simply because I got to get real close to punt kick them. There we go. But everything feels good so far. Like, our controls are responsive. It doesn't seem like we can get up here just yet. It seems like something we come back. Karrison, how are the eye holes? Let's see, let's find out. I don't know if there are iframes in this game. Let's find out. Let's get whacked. Nope, no iframes, no eye holes. If you get whacked, that's your fault. That's your fault. You don't need to do the inputs very fast either. Left, right, attack. Oh, shit. Oh, is that it? That looked tits. Hold on, let's see if I can do it again. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Yep, there it is. Boom, there it is. Okay, that is very forgiving. I'm a big fan of that. We enjoy that. All for that. I love that. It's funny that they would also put that as a spinning pile driver sequence, though. Because it moves right. It literally is just left, right attack. I say that as I can't do it again. So, that's all right. That's okay. Come over here. Up, down, two. All right, we'll do up, down, two. We'll check it out. We'll do up, down. Oh, very nice. Is that it? I think so, yeah. Love it, love it. I want to see my sword get bigger. We need a bigger sword. Oh, shit. We're trying to do complex controls over here, boys. Don't mind me. Punt kick him right off. I was gonna say, is there a let's see, status? Yeah, we are noting kills. You know, there's some weird version you can do 3 spin stabs, but I usually only do it by accident. I was gonna say I may stumble across it. Like, we'll find out momentarily. Ah, man, they're having a little bonfire. They're having a Final Fantasy 15 bonfire, and I had to come over here and fuck it all up. That's not cool. We got a, what is it? Giant spaghetti squash. Love to see it. Nice. Okay, obviously this is something that we have to come back to interact with because we can't get over there at this point in time. What happens if, can we go through the fire? No. Can't do shit with the fire. All right, come down here. Do you guys have any resonant memories of this game? You know? Like, did you guys get down with Beyond Oasis when it came out? Or was it a later in life adventure that you guys found it later? I did play it not at launch, but relatively close to it. Again, this was a game that my local video library and Blockbuster did not have, but Super Video did. And Super Video was, you know, notable for weird, obscure games that you couldn't find at Blockbuster, and hentai. That was Super Video's claim to fame. And that's why I loved going to Super Video. Like, also because of the fact that they had a gigantic gumball machine right next to the counters. And if you put a 25 cents, put a quarter in there, I don't want to fall off. I don't think we can fall off. Oh, nope, we can jump off though. Not a pit, but I still threw myself in it. They had a gigantic gumball machine. And if you put your quarter in, get a gumball, and inside of this gumball machine, within Super Video, they had tinfoil wrapped gumballs. Like, the gumballs were like yay big, like they're pretty big gumballs. But they had tinfoil wrapped gumballs, gold tinfoil wrapped gumballs. And if you got the gold tinfoil wrapped gumball, that means you got a free rental. It means you got a free video game rental or movie rental. Of course, you're gonna cash that fucker in for video games. Nobody wants a movie. I was like, I've seen all the Disney movies. We don't need it, you know? Like, and I did get a the aluminum foil wrapped gumball, and of course I used it for Sonic Spinball, which was it was okay. It was okay for the time, you know, for the time. I remember distinctly feeling a little disappointed, but like I got free Sonic Spinball alongside me playing Forgotten Worlds or whatever. Okay, obviously we need a key, I'm guessing. The moon, I remember it being much bigger when I was a kid. Like the sprite size. Like, let's see, come over here. Mark, I wasn't a Sega kid, I was a Nintendo kid. I was both, but Beef would hog, my brother, my older brother, Beef, Judgmental Beef would hog the Super Nintendo all the time. So I had to make do. And so I put in a lot of my years and time on the Mega Drive. But I still, you know, I have loving memories of the Super Nintendo as well. I think there's a lot more shovelware on the Super Nintendo than anybody gives it credit for. But you know, it comes with the territory. I was like, maybe I need a magic. I don't think I have any magic though. I don't think I have anything. Wait, I didn't even know. Okay, these are actual just healing items. Yeah, makes sense. Moon, each time I replay it feels shorter and smaller. I played it when it was brand new, loved it. Graphics were insane. The graphics are, I was talking about it during the trivia section. It's not like there aren't games that show off Sega's, the Genesis color palette, because there definitely are. You know, like Alien Soldier shows it off, Gunstar Hero shows it off. Basically anything by Treasure shows it off, you know? But I don't necessarily associate, you know, poppy, vibrant color schemes to the Sega Genesis. And I feel like this is a game that definitely encapsulates that, you know? Like, it shows you, lets you know. The PAL version came with the smoking who needs it campaign stickers on with Knuckles crashing a packet of cigarettes. Are you for real, Moon? I didn't hear about this. Nowhere in the research when I was looking up notes to this did I see a PSA with Knuckles saying that you shouldn't smoke cigarettes. That's tremendous. I would have loved to get a hold of that. Oh man, that's tremendous. And especially Knuckles, you know, because he's got strong hands. He can crush the Marlboro Reds, you know. All right, let me find out where the hell I'm supposed to go. We may have gotten lost already on our first screen, boys. At least we can dash over there. If you Google PAL boxes, you will probably find it eventually. Oh man, I wish I had found it. It's a sticker that was on most boxes. That's fucking fantastic. It's also, because you know Knuckles the Echidna, he's smoking cigarettes. I don't know who he's trying to fool, but it ain't me. He's not fooling me. All right, let's go back. Maybe I just went the wrong direction. Let's go this way. There we go. All right, we're making some progress here. Killing this rat, Jesus Christ. Mark to Moon, I can taste the 90s radical attitude from here. Yeah, it was badical. Moon, did you ever play the prequel on Saturn? I finally did the other year. I was really disappointed with it. No, never played this, the sequel or the prequel on Saturn. I did read about it. People were talking about it, and they were just like, they were like, as you said, very ho-hum, you know? Kind of set the bar high and didn't deliver, which is unfortunate. Like, especially because the Saturn needs good representation. Like, I loved the Sega Saturn. It's definitely, ooh, we got some fishies. Can we do anything with the fishies? I'm sure, ooh, we can get up in here with the fish and fight the fish. All right, get our asses rocked by the fish. Okay, we're not gonna. That's right, Mark, Batical, you know it. Sorry guys, I'm taking a sabbatical from being Batical. Like, we have to recharge in between. Okay, we can get through this way. Very nice. Can we go through there? We can crawl. Oh, we get a crawl? Yeah, I kicked this crystal. Kick the shit out of this crystal. Moon, I just remember this in Light Crusader, had them on late gen games. Like, it feels like a huge downgrade. They simplified so much, which is unfortunate because, like, this game is not exactly the most complex, you know? It's like, why would they need to simplify it? You know? Like, I feel like what they're doing, what they're working with is not a nuanced, intricate system, you know? Like, I'm not dogging on it. I think it works quite well, you know, especially for Sega 3-button or 6-button controller. Like, I think it's totally nice. So if they had to water it down, dilute it down even further, it's just like, what is this, Sesame Street? Like, Moon can't pick up items anymore. Just use them immediate and stuff like that. Only fixed weapons. Tedious respawning enemies. Felt like a step back on everything. Ooh, that's no good. Frederick Dango, speaking of this game recycling stuff, that's the waterfall from Earthbound. It is. It is. Freddy, when you played Earthbound, because I can't remember if you said that you had played Earthbound before you streamed it. But Frederick, before you played Earthbound, or when you played Earthbound, did you know to hang out at Master Belch's the entrance for 3 minutes? Did you know to put the controller down? Because I only knew because I had the guide. But if I didn't have the guide, I would have had no fucking idea. None. And even when I had the guide, even as a kid, you put the controller down for 3 minutes and you still feel like you're fucking it up. You feel like it's never gonna come, you know? Like, even as an adult, it inspires that feeling. Ah, that's right. Get in there. Parry, parry. There it is. Ah, we're just taking them out. The charge attack feels pretty goddamn good. Okay, the rats offer no challenge whatsoever. Which, I mean, it's understandable, you know, especially if they're just supposed to be dinky doos. You know, just guys that you just beat the shit out of and you're on your way. Ooh, come over here. Frederick, I did, but I had to do it 3 times before I got it right. Yep. Sign of a true Earthbound player. Okay, they respawn. Moon, I finally finished Super Hydlide now. My friend had it back in the day and neither of us could do it. I am not looking forward to playing Super Hydlide. I am not. I've never played in Super Hydlide before. Today will be the first time. I mean, I played it for a couple of seconds to play test it to make sure it works, but I'm just like, ooh, it looks like it's gonna be a rough one. I made sure to front load the OTL with the good game first. If you guys haven't figured it out, the first game usually on the dais is probably the best game out of the schmicks. So, you know, if you come for good gaming, come for the beginning. Because everything after that, ooh, crapshoot. Crapshoot. Oh, shit. The flames? We got some flames? Somebody just roaring a fire out here? Okay, did this circle around? Are we in a different area? Freddy, I was playing on a PAL SNES, so the 3 minutes was actually 3 minutes and 15 seconds. I can imagine that 15 seconds makes you feel like you did something wrong. Especially if you're timing it, you're just like, what the fuck? When is this pile of puke gonna let me in? Shit. Moon, I wanna like it, but I have some huge issues with the late game. I respect it, but I think it has problems. I mean, that's essentially what everybody was saying online, was that they're just like, in terms of being, you know, a forebearer, you know, a progenitor, they give it respect. But in terms of actual gameplay and enjoying what you're doing, not so much. Not so much, you know? It's just like, we'll find out together, boys. That will be our 3rd game today, Super Hydlide, if you guys want to see that. I imagine me talking about it will probably be more entertaining than me actually playing it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Oh shit, that's right, we can't use any of our items or anything while we're jumping. No. There we go. Let's eat this apple. Can we eat this apple? No, I guess we don't need to eat the apple. It looks like we do. I assume you're not finishing the whole game? God, no. God, no, Moon. No. I just provide a sampler. I just play it for a little while so that people can get a taste. You can spoil it. I don't care, Moon. I'm never gonna play Super Hydlide to the beginning to end. It don't bother me. My issue is the final boss is kind of broken if you don't have a specific weapon, which I had discarded. I had to grind, even that was utter misery to finish. That don't sound like fun to me. That don't sound, no part of that. I was gonna say, by all means, feel free to, you know, spoil. It's not gonna, I mean, it's a 40-year-old game, you know? Knox, hour and 30 minutes passed and you're still on the first game, as is the OTL tradition. You know this, Knox. You know better than anybody. Like, we spent an hour talking about the game, play the actual game for a maximum of 11 minutes, and then rage quit out of it, you know? Moon, you have to go to the final boss and attack it and take damage. I couldn't kill it fast enough before dying myself. Ooh, Lord in heaven. That's no good. No good. Well, we are making progress. Oh shit, they're all up on us, boys. I mean, I appreciate the fact that we have, what, 8 enemies on the screen right now? And it's not lagging or jagging. Like, there we go. Give him the big swoop. The big swoop. We picked up, we did this little heart. Nice. Can we use items? No, let's cancel. What, I was gonna say, what button? How the fuck do you actually use an item? Nah, wait, hold on, come over here. Nope, that's fine. Nox asked 6th question. If you had to dye your hair, what color would it be? That's a good question. That's a good question. Outside the parameters of the question, I would never dye my hair ever again. I used to dye, to answer the question, I would bleach it blonde. I would go with some lemony snickets, Like absolute highlighter yellow, M&M era 2001. Like that's what, if I had to dye it, that's the color I would dye it. Just go with absurd, like fake ass looking bleach. Cause I have dyed my hair multiple times as a youthful juggalo, like, and none of them looked good, including the bleach, like, including Nox blonde, really, yeah. If I had to, that's what I would do. Let's see if we can get a game over screen real quick, guys. Let's see if we can get a game over screen. I just want this rat to hit me. I just want to see what the game over screen looks like. Because I provided you guys with a sampler. You guys have an idea of what this is. Like, okay, there it is. Do we get a game over? The snacks. Okay, okay. Not bad. Okay, it does start us right off there. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh no! The Nox broke their neck when their horse tripped over a black pig running out of a dung pile. You spooked it. You spooked the black pig, Nox. Your horse got spooked. You should talk to Armor about this. He knows how to keep a horse from getting spooked. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. He's out there being an urban cowboy delivering Amazon packages. He knows. He knows. Nox is dead now. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Come back over here. Do this. We get rid of this. Come back to this and do this. There we go. That's how we do it, boys. Bada bing. Oregon Trail ass death. It kind of is. A little bit. A little bit. Like, Mark, at least it weren't dysentery. That's right. At least you didn't shit yourself to death, you know? Freddy Dingo, I really hope there's pictures. There are. There are. There may or may not have, there may or may not be a redeem soon where it's like, 6, show us a really embarrassing photo of yourself. If you guys ever wanted to see me as a teenage juggalo, that's your time. Hoard your channel points. It's coming. It's coming. Armor, gotta keep that horse maintained, brother. That's right. You gotta bring it into the garage. Make sure the rotors are good. Make sure the rotors are good. Moon, I really don't like the North American title of box art. No, I'm not a huge fan of it either. Not particularly. Like, especially European box art is kind of, it's kind of there, you know? Japanese box art, probably my favorite. Although, like I said, it looks a little bargain bin Disney, you know? But I'll keep the Japanese box art up. Like, I'd probably fuck with it the most. Like, blonde, really? Zeta, press A or something, can't remember. I can't either. I tried, it's fine. We just get a little sampler anyway, so. Moon, I can't think of this game having any slowdown really. Maybe when the water whirlwind spell is used or Ifrit's explosion. Yeah, man, I wasn't seeing no lag or jag. Granted, I wasn't exactly like testing the threshold by any means, you know, but. Wow, Kerosene, okay, we'll bleach it after stream. Ooh, you're gonna need a lot of bleach, baby, a lot of bleach. This is, what, almost 6 years without a haircut? Haven't even trimmed the sides of the back. The sides and the back are just as long as the top. Too much fucking hair. Too much fucking hair. Nox, did you do green at one point? See if you could be a Joker, curly hair Joker? I mean, I got the smile lines and the face for it, but I don't think I ever did green. I don't think I ever did green. Back when I used to dye and bleach my hair and all that, like, my hair was really short. I didn't have curls because I kept it really short. So you couldn't even see my curls. I was trying to run away from my curly heritage, and I would keep it short so it would be straight-ish, you know? The armor, they really shouldn't give plants teeth, man. No, no. We don't need some pistils chewing on you. We don't need that. Kerosene, I'll bleach mine too in solidarity. You should. I think you would actually look pretty good with bleach hair. Maybe you have an olive complexion naturally, so I don't know if the bleach hair would look good on you, but I would like to see it. I would like to see it. I can't visualize it in my head, but I would like to see it. Like, boys, we got a little hazy stoner review to do here, if I can spell it right. how do you review? How do you spell your name? There it is. Ba-bing. I did, Frederick. I'm glad you chose and you picked up on that. I was just seeing if anybody would just Carrison, we're going full silvery white. Silvery white would look really good on you. I'd go with that. That would look way better than blonde. Way better. Although I think you could rock a blonde, but I think silvery white, I think you should look like Storm from the X-Men. I agree, 1000%. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I actually had low expectations going into it. Like especially when people were talking about it being like a side-scrolling beat 'em up, like a Streets of Rage mixed with Zelda, I was like, uh-oh. I was just like, is the action gonna be that good? But then upon getting into it, and then especially with Moon giving me some tutorials I was like, okay, we actually have a somewhat robust, bread and butter selection of action to do, moves to do. And like moving around, it feels a little wooden. It's not exactly the most fluid action, but it's fluid enough for the Sega Genesis. Like I can look past it. And I mean, right out of the bat, it doesn't try to bog you down with story elements. It gives you the story and the plot and the intro, and then it sets you free. You're free to roam. You're free to start chopping down on things, which is, I'm a big fan of. One of the things I hate the most about a video game is they give you the setting and this world and these cool characters, and then they bog you down with a tutorial for an hour, and they don't let you just get into the game, I'm a huge fan of when a game teaches you how to play the game by letting you play the game. Huge fan. I understand we are baby gamers and we need our hands held and we need, certain sections of the game spray painted with yellow. I agree. I'm one of those people. I do. Especially with modern games, I kind of do need some ladders be spray painted yellow. But this drops you in it and lets you figure it out. Huge fan. Absolute. Like, obviously this is just, for OTL format, we're just here to do a little sample. But for the unspecified amount of time in which I played, very entertained, without a doubt. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You do not need to drag the industrial strength magnet across the hard drive. Like, this game plays not only as I remember it, but better than I remember it. I was a little scared playing Beyond Oasis and having it on the roster because, I did have pretty fond memories of it, or at least enjoying it. I remember some of the bosses and being amazed and impressed. You made it, Cody, right at the end. This is the game that Cody in chat, Pretty Cody, he redeemed for us. And this is the game that we have spent an hour and 40 minutes talking. And you can always check out the VOD, Cody, you know that though. And to be honest with you, other than, talking about a debug menu and Ditto wearing the high side Baywatch bikini, you didn't really miss a whole bunch. You didn't miss a whole bunch, brother. Like, I'm glad you can make it though. I'm glad you're here, Cody. Fantastic. Love it when you're here, bro. But no, you don't have to erase the memory core for this game whatsoever. I do think, at least what I've heard so far, granted I only played the game for like 20 minutes, I do think the Yuzo Kojiro OST, it is, and I can't tell if it's just bland because of how the game is, the genre is, it's just very epic, like not legendary, like fantastical kind of orchestral swells, but it does feel kind of like a step down, at least from what I heard. And I can't grade and judge it because I didn't hear all the OST, but from what I heard, it was kind of a step down from Koshiro's usual. But again, he set the bar so high, So no, I think this game fucks. I think it's better than as I remember it. And especially now that I have a pretty good idea of what goes into video game development, a lot more than I did when I was 9 years old playing this game. I have a deeper appreciation for it. And so I think it fucks, guys. I think it fucks. Hey, what's going on, Turnips? How we doing, brother? How we doing? We got to answer your prediction. We got to answer the Peppercorn Casino. Is Beyond Oasis a good game? If y'all voted yay, y'all are getting channel points. I think you guys knew. 1,647 channel points go to Mark and 2 others. Choke on it. Choke on it. Bada bing, and we're back. Let me catch up on chat. And then we'll get started with our next game, which... what's our next game? Oh, okay. This might be a shorter outside the lens, guys. It might be shorter than the normal due to our game selection, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Let me catch up on chat. Knox the Cody, better than me not making it the two games I redeemed in the surprise full playthroughs of said games. You never know with 6 2/3, you know? Can't put a beat on this man. Always keep him guessing. Always keep him guessing. That's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Turnips was doing a variety stream last night. Hilarious variety stream. I learned so much about Fanny. The significance of Fanny on Turnip stream. I learned a lot last night. And I was really appreciative that I got to learn a lot because not only did I learn more dimension about Turnips the streamer, but now I found a crazy passive-aggressive British chef that I will definitely spend my time watching YouTube clips when I may or may not allegedly be on the peppercorns. It's very entertaining. Super passive-aggressive, though. God damn. Turnips taught him about Franny Craddock. That's correct. I couldn't remember her last name. Like, without a doubt. It was entertaining just for that. The rest of it, even more so. And a peek behind the curtain, Turnips, just to give you an ego boost today. I don't know if you need it, because it did seem like you're beating yourself up a little bit last night on stream, which we all do. We're all guilty of. But Karison literally turned to me while we were watching it, and she was just like, Turnips is inspiring. The way he does streams is exactly how I want to do my art streams. So put that feather in your cap, Turnips. You did good last night. You inspired an Egyptian from far, far away, you know? And anytime you can inspire an Egyptian from far, far away, that's money. Because Egypt's very far away, you know? How are you going to inspire Egyptians? Like... Moon? Oh, I'm sorry. Dingo, just curious, how does one channel point get split between 3 people? I don't know. Well, we use the Dango dollars, the currency exchange. Because over here, 1 peppercorn is the equivalent of like 0.33 Dango dollars. It's the tariffs, boys. The tariffs. You guys are going through a rough time, going through a heat wave and an economic downturn at the same time. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Moon, I think it's just going for that more ambient, dynamic sound games like Skyrim do now, but that's not as catchy on the 16-bit. It's not hummable, but fits in context. It does. It feels appropriate. It's not like I'm saying that like Kojiro's offerings are bad. They're not. It's just not as remarkable. It doesn't have the earworms that Streets of Rage did, which again is kind of hard. It's, you know, he's thinking, as you said, he's thinking within context. It's kind of hard to have, you know, 90s trap music in the middle of Beyond Oasis. Just doesn't fit. Moon, a lot of Yuzo stuff on Mega Drive is very dance techno oriented. Kind of glad you didn't do that here. It would clash. Exactly. You are correct. 1000%. You said it a lot better than I could. Karison to Turnips, we had fun and learned a lot about Fanny. Superb edutainment. I told Turnips last night, he was killing it. Absolutely. Like, so by all means, we shouted him out. Go follow him. Get yourself some turnips. Go to the market. Put it in your bag. Well, what you guys should also put in your bag as you're making your way onto your Saturday afternoon or morning is box art, and we have some of that. That's right, boys. We've made it. we're over here on the box art scene, where we're gonna talk about box art. And our next game, this is the box art we're gonna be taking a look at here on Outside the Lens. Pebble Beach Golf Links. All right, we're getting serious. We need to get serious, boys. Boys, looking at this box art, does it slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things that it's supposed to do? Do we see any action on this box art? Technically, yes. We do see action on this box art. We're gonna go straight criteria. The armor is green. All right, we're gonna take stylistic, artistic preferences. We're gonna push it to the side. We're gonna push to the side the fact that this just looks like a Florida golf resort brochure. Put that to the side. We're going straight criteria. Looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? Do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is yes. In the background, we have waves a-roiling. They're crashing into the shore. That's action. That's action. Even outside of the waves a-roiling, way back when, you got some waves and some movement. That's water. It is moving around. That's action. It's pretty standard entry-level action, but it is action nonetheless. Armor's right. White dudes playing golf. We got some white dudes playing golf. They are a-swinging. We got one in mid-stroke. Get your head out of the gutter. And the other one is getting out of the sand trap, and there's a flume of white sand being shot all over the place. That's action. So as far as the criteria goes, for criteria number 1, we do have action on this box art. Criteria number 2, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? And that answer is yes. Yes. You are going to be an old white dude, and you are going to be golfing as an old white dude. So, honestly, I think this box art is efficacious. Like, is it going to ensnare people outside of golf? Probably not. But in reality, what is going to ensnare non-golf players anyhow? Really? So if you can't get them, you might as well cater to the group that you can get. And they did that. That's what they did. They put a very scenic, picturesque golf landscape with some old white golfers golfing. And so they forewent on trying to get new people. They're just going to the people that are going to rent it anyways. So it's a pass. The box art is a pass. Under the criteria, it's a pass. I think they could have gone a little bit more with it, but in terms of criteria, pass. Success. Absolute. Moon thinks it's pretty nice. I just never liked the harsh red of Genesis spines. No. Most of the time, some box arts, the red spine works, but most of it is glaring, without a doubt. PAL bias, but it just always looks cheap to me. Us Americans, we can't handle the cool and calm tones of a European box art, you know? This is too cool for us, you know? We can't handle it. We need red as we can get, you know? Red Corvette, the Prince. Turnips, no famous golfer to endorse it. However, you say that. There is. We'll get there in just a second. But you're smart to be going straight for that, Turnips, because any golf game would literally have a famous golf head that came with it. Frederick Dango, pretty sure that's South Wales, not Pebble Beach. Does South Wales look like this, Freddie? I mean, this looks pretty good. Like, Moon, you don't want to scare away real golfers with promises of excitement anyway. No, can't have any of that. Turnips, do exactly what is asked of you and no more. Exactly how I pass things too. Exactly, without a doubt. I mean, look, you know, you might as well do 60% of a good thing, right? And I feel like that's what they're doing here. Moon caption is, did anyone see you dispose of the body? No, good, Swings Club. That, I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that has been discussed on a couple of golf ranges, you know, without a doubt. Let's take a peek at the back of the box art. Again, you guys hear me rail on back of the box art formulas. I usually do. And this is kind of the formula. They are doing the formula. However, I feel like they're mixing it up a little bit. A little bit. Usually they have 4 screenshots in a box pattern. And usually they have a wall of text to the left. At least these are bullet points, you know? They're just doing bullet points, which I can appreciate because I don't need a wall of text about golf. And then on top of that, we have 4 screenshots, but they're not in a box. They're in a descending column. So they're standing outside of the recipe a little bit, you know? It's weird that you would find box art inspo in Pebble Beach Golf Links, you know? That Pebble Beach were the ones to think outside the box when it comes to their box art on the back. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious. Frederick, looks like golf. Story checks out. Yeah. The points to sign. Moon, exciting practice mode golf option. It's very exciting. Very exciting. I have never played Pebble Beach Golf Links. It was redeemed to us by Vicer7. And it was a joke, I guarantee it, but the joke's on him. Because I have a trivia section for it. AJ, love me a good bullet point. I do too, brother. I was like, we don't need a wall of text. Let's get in and get out. Armor, I don't know why, but I really like the photo layout. I do too. That's what I'm saying, Armor. You get it. You get it. They're doing something different. It may be minuscule, the difference, but it's different, you know? We got ourselves, hold on, is this, let's do, yeah. Okay, did I not get, hold on, I guess I didn't. I thought I had, maybe it's in the notes. It's probably in the notes. That's probably what it is. We have ourselves a magazine ad, a magazine promo from Famitsu. We got a Famitsu printed material. In the Japanese promos, you will see new 3D golf simulation emblazoned on all of it. It's a phrase you see all over the Japanese release. I actually like what they're doing with the, you know, the art here. Like they're giving it like the brushstroke appearance. I kind of like it, to be honest with you. Again, it's hard to sell, you know, the Pebble Golf or Pebble Beach Golf Links, you know? But I think that the way they're doing it, I can't read Japanese, obviously. I don't know the hiragana or katakana. But like, I think the way that they're doing it, I applaud it, you know? I applaud it. Moon, the photo link likes links deep. We have another one. We have 2 of them. Okay, again, no different. I like the picturesque scenic bits here, you know? Like we have the lone cypress tree. And I'll talk about that a little bit more. But this is a printed game magazine advertisement from Famitsu. They were pushing hard for Pebble Beach Golf Links. Obviously, this is for the Super Famicom version, but look, if I can't find it for the Genesis, we'll use that. We'll use that. I'm sure if they had it for the Genesis, it probably wasn't all that remarkably different from this. So they're doing the most with what they got, boys. They're doing what they can, all right? They're trying their best. They're trying their best. All right, we got some miscellaneous trivia for you guys. Somehow, we have some miscellaneous trivia for Pebble Beach Golf Links. And you guys are gonna see a segment that I have not done in a very long time. Because when I don't have much to say about a video game, I usually lean on a different segment that I do for Outside the Lens. Well, you guys are gonna see it today. It's been a while since I've done it, but we're gonna do it today. But before we get there, we have to talk about Monterey County, California. That is where Pebble Beach, Beach Links, Golf Pebble Beach, whatever the fuck this game is called. That's where it takes place. Monterey County, California. I have not been to Monterey, California. Quote, unquote, this is what is known as the Lone Cypress out on the golf range, out near the water. This is seen from the 17-mile drive, and it is really picturesque. Again, it's a lone cypress tree just standing out in the middle of nowhere, you know? Like, it does the job. Like, it is picturesque. Armor, Pebble Beach Golf, Link's Awakening. Armor. You can see yourself out. We're awarding armor with the door already this morning. Frederick Dango, not Wales, can confirm. That's good. We got a confirmation from Freddie. In the screenshots, they advertise a quote unquote putting grid. What a very distinct and unique qualifying buzz phrase. Guys, in this game, Pebble Beach Golf, they have a putting grid. Does that make you guys want to go pick up a copy? I don't know. We'll find out. Within the game, your caddy gives you advice, which is notable. It's notable. At first, when I originally wrote the notes, I was like, what other golf game can you get where your caddy gives you advice? But then I was thinking, I was like, oh yeah, probably like every golf game in existence. The caddy does what he's supposed to do, which is give you advice. However, that being said, what the fuck is dogleg? What is dogleg? Chat, look that up for me. Internet, tell me what dogleg is. I have no idea what dogleg is. I could have looked it up myself, but I was like, nah. I didn't want to. I was like, I'll let you guys do it. So, Armor, Navi the caddy. Turnips, caddy advice, as promised on the box. They are delivering. You are correct. Armor, C-Link. Yeah, I was hoping for life advice as well. Like, I needed a caddy this morning, right before stream. That's why I was late to stream. Moon tastes like a turkey. Frederick, the shape of a dog's leg, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. As crooked as a dog's hind leg, you know? AJ got it for us. In golf, a dog leg refers to a hole where the fairway bends or angles to the left or right, resembling a dog's hind leg. This bend, or dog leg, forces players to adjust their strategy and shot selection to navigate the hole effectively. Carrison also supplemented, a dog leg in golf refers to a hole where the fairway bends, resembling a dog's leg. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, all right. I guess it is basically as it says on the tin, you know? So I figured that was the case, but I was just like, man, I played a lot of golf games. I've never heard the term dog leg before, you know? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Well, Turnips had brought it up. He had brought up the fact that there's no actual golfer that, you know, moved this game as the dog's bollocks. For the 5 seconds in which I play tested it, it definitely seemed like that was the case. Terms that brought up, we don't have a named Arn Anderson. 270 pounds of cultured bulk. Like, Turnips brought up the fact that we did not have a celebrity golfer. But within this game, our caddy is known as Craig Stadler. And very popular with the galleries, Stadler is affectionately known as the Walrus for his portly build and ample mustache. Craig Stadler gives you advice all throughout the game while you're playing it. And you can tell from his thoughtful pose, this man full of sagely advice. He can tell you how to take a flat bat bump. That's for sure. Without a doubt. Armor, is that the guy that does dad joke TikToks? It kind of looks like it. It definitely looks like it. AJ, the dog's bollocks is a term for a hole on a golf course with a dog leg hole proceeding and falling. Moon, yeah, because he's fat and hairy. Scott Steiner, he's fat. Like, interesting to note about Craig Stadler, now that we're in the Six Reads Wikipedia portion to you. In 1984, United Airlines held a promotion for its frequent flyer members in which any member who flew the airline to all 50 states in the United States in a 50-day period would receive free first-class flights for 1 year. Stadler was one of 78 people who completed the challenge. Do you guys feel enlightened? Do you feel informed? Now that you know more about Craig Stadler, I would have never known any of this. I would have never known that who Craig Stadler was, would have never known that he is the Walrus, would have never known that he completed the United Airlines 1984 promotion. 50 states in 50 days, which is pretty significant, to be honest with you. That's a lot of fucking airplane rides, man. That's rough. That's rough. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Well, boys, since I don't have a whole bunch to say about Pebble Golf Beach Links, the Wales edition, I'm bringing out an old relic from Outside the Lens. Boys! When did this game come out? Hold on. I should have looked that up. It was January of 94? Let me look that up real quick. I should have wrote it down. I looked it up to do this, but I didn't write it down. North American release. I'm sure you guys will figure it out in chat for me. Like, it's 1994? Okay, it was January 1994. Okay. Boys! January 1994 is when Pebble Beach Golf came out for the Sega Genesis. What did the gaming landscape look like for the Sega Genesis in January of 1994? We gotta look at the gaming landscape here on Outside the Lens. I usually save these for deep dives, but I do bring them out for when I don't have anything to talk about. Moon, gray, and full of dithering. With edgy grunge music, that's true. That's true. It had definitely, by 1994, grunge had a foothold here in America, without a doubt. Turnips, I'd have gotten 1994 from the caddy's hair and mustache. It's a time capsule, boys. Armor, that's where the expression Stadler Flyer comes from. He does, you are right, AJ, he does look like the understudy for Wilford Brimley's Diabetes. Boys, what came out in January 1994 for the Sega Genesis? That would be Nobunaga's Ambition. Never heard of this game. Never heard of it. Be ruthless, because your rivals will be. I mean, I like the box art. The box art would have got my attention. But chances are the fact that it says right in the front of this that this is a Mega Mouse. This is enhanced by the by the Mega Mouse peripheral. Probably an RTS, if I had to guess. Probably a real-time strategy. Box art looks good, though. Definitely looks good. Like, I would have tried to pick it up and then would have been sorely disappointed when I brought it home. Wasn't a big RTS guy. Koei strategy game, there it is. Yep, there it is. AJ, that's a Romance of the Three Kingdoms style game. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. And not even the Dynasty Warriors kind, you know? The boring kind that makes you feel like you're playing Japanese Risk, the board game, you know? What else came out in January of 1994 for the Sega Genesis? That would be Joe and Mac. Joe and Mac. Good box art. I like the box art. Game is a little frustrating. Game's a little frustrating. It's not very forgiving. It does fall in line with the relics of the time, because I believe this was an arcade port, right? It came straight out of the arcades, and it feels like it. It definitely feels like it. Armor, I will not hear that RTS slander. Oh, we found Armor's weak spot. We found Armor's weak spot. I like RTS games. I'm just not good at them. I don't have the patience for them. The only RTS game that I played like excessively would be StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2. That's essentially, that's like the litmus and the entirety of my RTS experiences. Maybe a couple of other games, but not very much. It wasn't a genre that spoke to me. They're not bad games, they're just not for me. That's basically what it is. Freddy, January release, just in time to cash in on that lucrative Burns night market. Yeah. Armor brother, if I did stuff that I was good at, I'd be at home twiddling my stuff up my thumbs all day long. John, that's right, real-time slander. I mean, the only RTS game that I can think of for the Sega Genesis was Dune. What else came out in January of 1994 for the Sega Genesis? That would be High Seas Havoc. I'm not familiar with it. That's one thing I forgot to do for the research. I forgot to look up these games and figure out what they are so I could give you a summary of them. So instead, I'm just gonna talk about them and show you the box art. And just bullshit my way through it, you know? I mean, this looks like a standard mascot platformer. We're not breaking the mold here. I don't know very much about High Seas Havoc though. They did platformer game? Yeah, you could tell right away. I think this is a game worth a lot of money though. I could be wrong, but I think somebody redeemed High Seas Havoc. I think it's on the OTL list. For those that are unaware, we have a list and we have an active list. Bada bing. Sanic? He put his hair back. It's in the do-rag. It's in the bandana. And so there's our lists. If you guys want to make me do a treatment on a Sega Genesis, NES, or SNES game of your choice, you are collecting channel points. You can redeem them down in the redeems. Just take a look at the list previously redeemed on OTL, so you don't redeem a game and I have to cuss you out. And then there is an active list of OTL games where I just choose from that list every week. Good job using the list. I finally remembered active list. And the last game that I highlight for January of 1994, that would be Goofy's Hysterical History Tour. So just like Freddy said, I mean, January, not normally a month known for heavy hitters, you know? It's usually the lull period for video games because they've already shot their wad for Christmas releases. You know, they already got your Christmas money. So they're just like, we don't need anything for January. Push out the license shit. And they did here. Moon, fuck this game. Tell us what you really think, Moon. That's my review. I mean, looking at it. Here, I just want to highlight something. It's been a continuing controversy here on the channel. Just want to highlight something here. That is not a cat. That is a dog. Pete is not a cat. Y'all cannot, no, that's a dog. Nothing feline about that. Not a goddamn thing about that looks like a cat. He looks like an English bulldog. Pete is a dog. I will not hear otherwise. AJ, I noticed you don't have The Legend of Zelda NES on your active list, but I remember redeeming it. We haven't updated the list. And by we, I mean me. I was supposed to update it, but I have not. Well, no, Spanky's an American bulldog though, right? I'm saying English bulldog. Like British bulldog, WWF wrestling, Matilda. Like, really? English? He doesn't look like an English bulldog. He looks like an American bulldog. Juan, dude, how come Pete and Goofy get to be peoples, but Pluto has to be a dog? I agree. Like, they take the anthropomorphic effect for Goofy and Pete, but Well, boys, we have reached that section. I need some milk, chat. We're going to the secondary market in just a second. How much money, how much milk is Pebble Beach Golf, getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices, complete inbox, manual, game, and box. Now, we know the retro market is weird. Maybe Pebble Beach Golf is getting a lot of money. Maybe it's getting many amounts of milk. Maybe it's getting a medium amount of milk. Maybe it's getting a minuscule amount of milk. Chat, list your guesses for how much you think Pebble Beach Golf is getting on the secondary market. You guys can feel free to list your guesses all the way up until I reveal it. And if you need to re-guess, you can re-guess. It's totally fine. It's not a big deal. We're doing Price is Right rules. Who can be closest without going over? All right, let me catch up on chat, and then we're going to switch over. You guys can keep continuing to give me your guesses. Moon, Goofy's hysterical bottomless pits level design. I mean, brother, you are the resident expert here for Mega Drive games. I trust your opinion. I've never played it, but I trust it. Karrison, he looks nothing like Spanky. He doesn't look anything like Spanky, I agree. He looks nothing like a cat either. No, English. Okay, I believe you. You raised the animal, not me. I trust you. Frederick, quote, he originally bore the appearance of an anthropomorphic bear, but with the advent of Mickey in 1928, he was defined as a cat. Not a cat. Not a cat. Nothing feline about that. That looks like a dog. Not a cat. Pete is not a cat. Not at all. Karrison, half English, half Aussie. Makes sense. Makes sense. He's a handsome dog. Absolutely handsome dog. Probably one of the most handsome dogs I've ever fucking seen. Like, Karrison has multiple pictures, as you would imagine, you know, being a dog owner, multiple pictures of her dog, Spanky, and dog is goddamn handsome. He knows it. We all know it. Absolute. Cody, I believe in my heart that Pete is a human man who just looks real wild. You could tell. You could tell. Juan, if I recall correctly, it's expensive because it's rare. Ooh, Pebble Beach Golf. Is it rare? Let's find out. Let's find out. Armor, let's just say there's an amount of milk it could be worth. That's true. That's true. All right, boys, I vamped long enough. I gave you a chance to interact. It's time. We got to switch over and we got to check out what's going on in the secondary market. We've made it, boys. We're in the SDM. That's right. That's right. Frederick Dango. All artists have blind spots. Seems Disney's was anthropomorphic cats. I agree. I agree. See, Freddy's, he's one of us. He understands. He's understanding. AJ, it's not about what it's worth. It's about the milk we drank along the way. That's right. 2 gallons, Kurt Angle style. All right, we got some guesses in chat. Armor says 22 milks. Frederick Dango says $19.99. Very good. Karrison says 4 milks. Karrison's going low. That's probably the smart choice because we're going who can be closest without going over. Moon says 30 milks. Juan says 210 milks. AJ did the Price is Right, fucked her over. 4.6 milks. Harry Turnips did the Price is Right, fucked over. Who do you fuck? You fucked over Freddy. 1994. You guys are smart. You guys are smart. You guys seen the Price is Right. What is Pebble Beach Golf getting on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. It ain't getting a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn drop on this game. Loose. It is going for $5. Complete SIB, complete inbox, $6. $6. Complete inbox. 6 gets you the game, the box, and the manual. $6. You could buy this game brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the foil for $10. If you go an extra $1 If you throw an extra $1 in the mix, you can get it graded. That is the lowest I've ever seen a graded copy of any video game on OTL. I've been doing this almost for 3 years. Graded, $11. I have never seen a graded copy of a video game for $11. I would pay $11 for it. Just for the meme. Just for, yeah, exactly, Freddie. It's graded, $11. Cash in now, boys. Get a hold and get a stranglehold on the market. Buy up all the graded copies of Pebble Beach Golf links, and you will cause an uptick in the market. It'll be worth $12. Box only, $3. Manual only, $5. Holy shit. That sucks so much. Yeah, that's right, John. Grading costs like $50 plus. That's what makes it even funnier, is that somebody spent $50 to get their $11 graded copy. It's the meme. It's the meme. Who was closest without going over? It was $6. I believe it is AJ. I believe AJ is closest without going over. Let me make sure. I don't want to fuck anybody over. 1999, 22, 4, 4.6. AJ, you are our winner. AJ, yeah, I think you went over. Juan, 210. You were very hopeful. I applaud you. You had the right sentiment. Because look, there are some games on the retro market that are just absurdly priced, you know? Like ridiculous. AJ, you win a Moo Moo Milk Point. Carve it into your arm. That's how you'll remember. Just like a preteen girl who is not allowed to go to Claire's in the mall, carve it into your arm. Let us know. AJ's our winner. Fantastic. With that said, boys, we have our second audience interactivity portion of the show, of this game. We need to go to the Peppercorn Casino right now. That's right, boys. We have made it. We have transferred over. We are in the Peppercorn Casino, and momentarily, Karrison will open up the Peppercorn Casino, and you will have a chance to interact with the prediction. It's just a prediction. It's no different than any predictions you've seen on stream. There it is! Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Pebble Beach Golf is a good game, then God bless you. Vote yay. If you think that I will think that Pebble Beach Golf is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. Armor, is there fuck no option? Look, you never know. Like, look, we're all going into this thinking it's gonna be bad. And it might be bad. It very well may be bad. But we're playing to the judge. There might be things that I think are good about it. And I might come back and tell you it's not a bad game. That's always a possibility. I have thrown some curveballs here on Outside the Lens, where popular standard opinion, internet opinion, status quo is that this game fucking sucks. And then I play it and I'm just like, no, this is a 5.5 out of 10. This is a, why ruin a perfectly good, mediocre time? You never know, boys. You never know. And it is already popping. The jackpot is getting full. If look, I'm just saying, you guys might bet a small amount for yay and win a whole bunch. That's what we do here. We gamble. We gamble. Frederick, my prediction is competent golf game. There's no option for that. It might not even be competent. I played it for a couple of seconds and I was just like, oh. I was like, I don't have the right graphics card for this game. Juan, par for the course. Juan. Juan. You can see yourself out. Par for the course. I knew somebody had to make a golf pun. It had to happen. I'm glad it was you, Juan. I'm glad it was you. Knox wants a singing bowl. All right, we'll do it. Shout him out. That's right, shout him out. If you guys enjoy any of this brain-breaking pun action, and if you love like weirdly loud 90s, now that's what I call music, on top of DOS doomer shooters, go give Juan a follow. Go hang out with Juan. My only complaint with Juan is he doesn't stream more. That's my only complaint with Juan. Big fan of Juan. By all means, go hang out with Juan. Knox, gotta cleanse ourselves from whatever golf pun I fortunately missed. And we've reset. All right, boys. We have ourselves a little commercial here. I believe. I think we do. Hold on, let me look real quick. We do. We do. And by commercial, I don't have a commercial for the game. Surprise, surprise. No commercial for Pebble Beach Golf links for the Sega Genesis. They didn't really put that much money into the marketing and advertising for it, you know? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? So, what I do have... Oh, nope, sorry. I forgot to pause the lo-fi. That's my fault. That's my fault. I thought I did, but I didn't. Let me pause the lo-fi. There we go. But what I do have, because this is an edutainment stream, I have some edutainment. You guys wanted to know about Pebble Beach Golf? Well, here it is. Every hole at Pebble Beach Golf links. It's a 9-minute video. I'll see you guys back in 9 minutes. Let's get going. Oh, nope. No, I won't. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. Yep, do this. I spoke too soon, boys. I prematurely ejaculated on that one. I'm sorry, I'll put it back in my pants. John, we still have a fair way to go on this OTL. You do. It's gonna pick up real quick though. It's gonna pick up real quick. I'm pretty sure, I think in the next 3 games, we're gonna see this go rocket speed. Because there's just not a bunch to talk about, not a bunch to see in terms of gameplay. Like, all right, boys, I've cranked up the volume so you can actually hear it. I caught myself, thank God. All right, let's check it out. I'll be right back, boys. I'm not gonna make you watch the full 9 minutes. I'll be right back. Let me go pee.
On the tee. This is 18 holes at Pebble Beach Golf Links. The first hole, not great, but good. It puts you right on the course, starting out with the hustle bustle of the big putting green near the lodge and all the activity along the promenade. The first bends gently 380 yards to the right. Don't be surprised if you birdie it. However, if you're on the putting surface above the hole, look out. You could be walking away with a 5. The second is a par 5 for us mere mortals, but plays as a 4 par in the United States Open, making the course a par 71. Guys like us lay up the approach shot between the trees flanking the fairway, short of the barranca, leaving about 100 yards to the hole. The putting surface is a small one, like all of the greens at Pebble Beach. The third measures 404 yards, but you can hit it over the trees and cut the dog leg. Short is better than long on your second, or you'll end up over the road. The first sudden death playoff in major championship history ended right here on this surface. 1977, the PGA Championship, Lanny Wadkins ended it with a putt to beat Gene Littler. 4 runs along Stillwater Cove, a tiny par 4 that yields to a pinpoint wedge. It's a narrow target and opening to the green, but anything on the putting surface is a birdie putt. Then comes the one they call the new 5th, even though Jack Nicklaus designed it a quarter century ago. He replaced an indifferent inland par 3 with this sensational one. About 200 yards, you aim it a little left, and you'll bounce toward the flag. Now begins the celebrity holes. Most pros will feel some pressure with the tee shot because there's a line of bunkers down the left and a seawall on the right. Those fairway bunkers on the left are placed there to upbraid the cowardly, but don't go right either. On these middle holes, the Pacific Ocean is a constant companion, kind of like my arthritis. It's a monster that works its way along cliffs so steep you cannot see the slope below. As far as you know, the world ends on the right side of these holes. Then there's the most photographed par 3 in the cosmos, number 7. Is there a more fun hole anywhere in the world to play? Craggy rock outcroppings painted with sea foam and blue sky. Club selection ranges from sand wedge to 5-iron. Just don't get lost in the beauty of this hole. Wipe the smile off your face because it's time to play number 8, the premier two-shotter in golf, Nicklaus's favorite approach. Peter Andrews once described the hole as requiring a drive in the 240-yard range, followed by a boring iron some 190 yards over a yawning chasm to a green about the size of a double bed, surrounded by bunkers.
All right, you guys had enough of this?
You
guys want more of it?
Along the cliffs for
we can give you more of it.
26 yards.
If you haven't had enough of it, we can make sure you get all the Pebble Beach Golf that you can possibly handle, you know? Juan wants more? AJ, the stream has now de-evolved into 6 showing us all of his holes. Well, you know, we got to do what we got to do to make it big. We got to get out of the small pond, you know? You guys are, man, I really love this golf course. 18 is so iconic. Knox marketing team already knew kids do not give a rat's ass for golf. Even mini golf is a hard sell. Mini golf is a hard sell because like mini golf is just like pancakes. It always starts out like a good idea, but then halfway through you're just like, God, please let it end. Please let it end. Juan is just going all in for golf pilling us. Not gonna lie, if they played the Masters here, I'd probably prefer it to Augusta. Best par 3 outside from Amen Corner at Augusta. I had no idea that 6 was a golf streamer. I didn't either, to be fair. No idea. None whatsoever. But we're about to find out right now, boys. You ready? It's time to play a game. Okay. And by play a game, we're just going to play more Beyond Oasis because you'll have a better time with that, I assure you. I assure you. You guys don't really need it. You guys don't really need it. All right, let's do it, boys. All right, just like always, if we got an intro, we're going to watch it. I'll shut up. Right in the beginning here, there's no sound, so don't freak out. Do not be alarmed. There we go. I do have something to say. I'll say it in just a second. I'll let the intro play. AJ to Freddy. Hey, Freddy, do any games on OTL feature a protagonist with amnesia? Well, ask me that question after we play this game, because it'll be me. Because I will compartmentalize the trauma. Knox, anytime I see golf fields, look at all this wasted land that could have been better used for literally anything else for people. I agree, Knox. I agree. You come down to Florida, that's all you'll see. That's all you'll see is golf links, golf courses everywhere. They had to renovate the swamp. Now, the one thing I will say about this. Yep, there it is. Moon got there. Moon got there. This series has pretty good music. I have quite a few tracks on my playlist. We were joking about it when Vicer redeemed this. We were making jokes. We're doing ha-ha funnies. And then Pretty Cody in chat. Cody was like, all jokes aside, the OST kind of slaps. And when I was listening to it, when I was playtesting it to make sure that the ROM worked, this OST does indeed slap. So I'm gonna shut up so you guys can hear it real quick. Of course it stops. Okay, we don't need any of this. I just wanted to look at the onions. We'll do a quick start. Well, album player 1. There it is. Armor, any info on who composed it? None. All right, here we go, boys. You ready? Look at these graphics. Only the best in Sega Genesis blast processing right now, boys. This is as is. This is how the game plays. That's the opening cutscene. God. Lord in heaven. All right, we're in it, boys. We're in it. We can change our direction. And it does, when you change the direction, it does give you an idea where you're going to go. Kind of, I guess. I don't understand what the blue dial is for, the blue lever. VSync cannot help you with this shit. Nope. Nope. I have a monitor with VSync. Can't handle it. Can't handle it. Can we go all the way around? What happens if we just go all the way in reverse? I'm guessing the red is where your ball is going to go. Let's see. Hold on. We're goofing. We're goofing. Let's just goof for a second. Oh shit. Okay. OB. What is OB? That's a penalty stroke, I'm afraid. 6, can I caddy? Play a slight fade to the right on the fairway, all right? S. Johnson got a double bogey on the 7th hole. He's 1 over. He is dropped in the ranking. Is this me? Am I S. Johnson? All right, let's play serious. Out of bounds. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like... Knox parks, neighborhood housing for homeless people, racetracks even. That's hypocritical given the environmental effects of cars, but that thing is racing is much more fun than golf. I agree. I agree 1000%, Knox. You have no argument or dispute from me. And, you know, we have all of this nature. Let's terraform it to make fake nature, to make fake grass, to make fake sod, you know? What is it? It's the old Kurt Vonnegut quote. We could have saved the environment, but we were too goddamn cheap, you know? I mean, in this case, we have the money. We could make a giant difference, but nah, we're just gonna go to hell the way that we want to, you know? Like, all right, boys, we're gonna sink it. Hold on, I wanna. Well, we're dog-legged on this course, so we got to make sure our stance is a little goofy-footed from Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Got to make sure. All right, we're gonna wallop this ball. There it is. Oh, look at that stunning graphics. Oh, we even had a little piece of sod, or was that the tee that came off? Oh, are we in the rough? Oh shit, I think we're in the rough, boys. Okay, we got 208 yards. Okay, very good. Armor, maybe the blue dial keeps track of how long you're going to spend on this game. It might be. We might be here all day, guys. We might be here. Juan, wow, green fees at Pebble Beach are $675. Get the fuck out of here, man. No way. No. Just to fucking have a membership. Get the fuck out of here. It's actually kind of cheaper than I thought, actually. I would have thought it would have been more. Oh shit, we're in the rough again? Oh no, are we on? No, we're on the green. Okay, we're on the green, boys. Okay, we're doing good. You got a double bogey? Oh shit. Is this me? Am I M. Thompson? 46 to 48th. Ooh, he's having a bad day. Knox, I need to read some Kurt Vonnegut books. He's my to-read author. I read a short story from him called Harrison Bergeon. Yep. That's the one. Vonnegut is right up your alley, Knox. You would love Vonnegut, brother. Cat's Cradle, Breakfast of Champions, Slaughterhouse 5. What is it? Slapstick was good. It's weird. Like, it's weird. Like, Juan, exactly, man. You could buy this game 135 times over for the cost of one round. But, you know, it's the experience, guys. It's the experience. You know, you want to get drunk with corporate white men who don't give a shit about the planet, or you. Oh, we're on the green. We're doing good. And so it goes. That's correct. You hit it. Now hole it out. Oh, we're getting the putting grid. Ah, yes, as advertised. Look at this, guys. Look at the technology here. All right, we're gonna put it up. Yep, that looks good. Where'd the music go? We're getting real serious now. They took away our music. Oh, that was probably too hard. Or maybe not hard enough. Okay, we got a slight curve. Oh, I like how the Knox, I'd rather be drunk go-karting instead. What, you're saying that the putting grid is not enough to keep your entertainment? Wow, Knox. Kind of an elitist. Kind of an elitist. Here, let's move the direction a little bit, guys. We got a 2-mile-per-hour westward wind, you know? We got to make sure to compensate for that. That's what Hot Shots Golf taught me. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, God. Hold on. The golf is fucking up my webcam, boys. I have to fix my webcam. There we go. Oh, Lord. Come on, 6. I'm trying my best. Trying my best. Oh, okay, let's try again. Okay, there we go. That should do it. I was going to say, you better go in that fucking hole. I'm going to get Happy Gilmore over here. The hole is your home. Go to your home, ball. All right. We did pretty good there, guys. Oh, look at these graphics. Here we go. Look, the music, it makes me want to program for a DOS game in the back of a convertible, you know? With the wind blowing my hair back. And get those sound blaster and the audio drivers going. Takes you back, boys. Takes you back. Juan, I had an idea for a TV show called The Mother-Daughter Golf Team called The Happy Gilmore Girls. It's mainly a name at the moment. Well, you can put me down for 400,000. I'll be your angel investor, Juan. Let me get on the ground floor of this. Like, it sounds like money to me. All right, we're gonna do all the way in the red and somewhat centered. There we go. Bada bing. AJ, I can't believe we can play a game with graphics like that in 10 entire frames per second. I know, Vicer's not here to see the game. Oh, right into the sand trap. Fuck! Vicer's not here to see the game be redeemed, you know? I know he would love this. He would love 1.7 frames per second, you know, or per minute. It's his absolute favorite thing. He loves retro games. He redeemed it. Yeah, 10 frames is generous. It's generous. Here, let's see if I can get the second hole. See if I can get the second hole. Like, and then we will rage quit right out of this fucking game. Because you guys know what we're up against here, all right? You guys know what we're going against here. I don't need to waste your time. But where else on Twitch other than Moon? Where else on Twitch would you find this riveting gameplay? Oh, we're still on the fairway, still on the green. Like, we're doing good, boys. Okay, how far do we have to go? 110 yards? It says max. Oh no, 37 yards. Okay, we should do it right in the middle then. Yeah, Moon knows. Moon knows. Okay, we'll do it right in the center. There we go. We'll kind of hit the top of it. Oh, I think that was too far. Oh, that was too far. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad. Guys, I'm doing really good, actually. Out of all the games that I would play on OTL. Oh, we got the putting grid. It's time to get serious. Hey, come on. Get serious. Okay. All right, can we have silence? Can we have silence on the green? Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're on par, boys. We hit par. Hell yeah. What place are we in? 13th place? Oh no, 45th place? Well, at least we're not 48th, you know? Oh, it's raining now. Holy shit. Look at those rain physics, boys. They emptied out the bank account for the rain physics. Looks like me sprinkling some salt over some hungry root entrees. Oh, Lord. Moon, I'm actually excited for these games. It's a sickness. It is a sickness, brother. I understand it. But if the music keeps stopping, that's a huge negative for me. It is. They gotta silence the music for serious putting grid, you know? AJ, why pay those green fees when this masterpiece exists? It's just like being there. It does feel exactly like being on Pebble Beach right now. Hold on, I just want to see if rain makes a difference. I'll do this one shot, and then we'll move on to the next game, guys. We'll do the review, and then we'll move on. I just want to bash this fucking ball with the rain. Whammo! Right into the rough. Okay, you get it. You get it. Armor, hey, at least they were keeping the frame rate consistent with that rain. Small victories. I agree. God. Lord in heaven. God above. Well, there you go, boys. Were you riveted? My webcam fucked up. Hold on, guys. Let me do some triage in the field real quick. I think this is what I gotta do. Don't look at my nerd shirt. Don't look at my Magic the Gathering shirt. Disguised as a black metal shirt, so nobody would think I'm a disgusting Magic the Gathering player. It says Dark Ritual. I could just always tell people that means the band. Not the one black mana pip for 3 mana. Not that. I wouldn't do that. That isn't me. All right, boys. We got ourselves a little hazy stoner review we got to do. Dividend, more like. Juan, not gonna lie, a 7-year-old Juan would have loved this. Well, you know, some people's childhood consists of eating lead chips, paint chips, you know? Like, I don't fault you for it. I mean, like, look, my childhood was pockmarked with me huffing Freon. So who am I to judge? Like, Moon, I was gonna buy all 4 games of the series. Moon, you are dedicated. Moon, I think I got spoiled with Arnold Palmer's tournament golf and hearing this game's soundtrack. Well, if nothing else, I'm glad that I'm here to ground you, Moon. Keep you back down to center. Keep everything at a rapturous 4.5 to 6.5. No low lows, no high highs. Just right in the middle. A mediocre experience. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? No. I was entertained by the frame rate. I was entertained by the dramatic effect of them putting a putting grid in there. They really wanted us to get in on that putting grid. That's about as far as my entertainment went. It's a golfing sim. Not that great of one either. Like I said, it's no Hot Shots golf. But what could be? Juan, it's a great course at least. I mean, like, look, they did great in the sense that they highlighted the roiling waves. The title screen looks like the box art. nailed it in that regard. But entertainment, no, not particularly entertained. But that's what OTL is about. It's about getting a little sampler and seeing if this game, if I have a nostalgic background, seeing if this game's nostalgia deserves to be murdered. Luckily enough, I can't answer criteria number 2 because I never played this fucking game up until now. And now that I played it, we'll never go back to it ever again. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It's for your benefit and mine. So I can't answer criteria number 2, but I can answer your prediction. Is Pebble Beach Golf a good game? If you guys voted nay, you're getting some channel points. You knew. 25,797 peppercorns go to Freddy Dingo and 2 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. You guys guessed correctly. Bath. Bah. What happened, Moon? You took a bath? You took a bath on the gambling? You pushed all in, huh? You pushed all in. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, Lord. Boys, we're on our 3rd game. Hopefully we can get done before 5 hours. That'd be great today. If we can get done before 5 hours, that'd be wonderful. I think we might. Because, like I said, the next game on the dais, I do have some things to say about it. There are some things notable to say about it. Gameplay, different experience. And then the last game, I'll talk about it when we get there. But in order to go to our next game, we gotta take a little look at box art. And we need a different scene for that. We also need more nicotine. 'Cause that's what I was doing while that was playing. Was making sure I have enough nicotine in my system before we start playing our next game, which would be Super Hydlide. There it is, boys. There it is. Frederick. I know that's not a real game. That's a Simpsons reference. And it's a good one. It's a really good one. Oh, Lord. Well, they didn't have, what was it, Bloodstorm? You know? Zeta, a good game. Good? There you go, Moon. You're right on it. Why would they shrink that down and remove some of that? We will talk about that momentarily. But you're right, Bone Storm, that's right. Looking at this box art, boys. Does it hit? Does it slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things it is supposed to do? Looking at this box art, do we see any action in this box art? Do we see any verbs in this box art? Not really. Not really a lot of verbs. This is all pose. We have our fairy friend. We have Navi. We have Ditto flitting about with their fairy wings. I mean, there's not really, we don't have a lot of squiggly lines to denote movement, fluttering, but flying, that's an action. That's a verb. We'll give it to him. And Armor's right. The fairy is a glowing. And it almost looks like the glow is coming from up above. At least that's where it's like, it looks like it's ascending into. Glow, that's an action. That's a verb, you know, we'll give it to him. Our main character, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde here, he is holding his sword up against his shoulder. What is it? Not gauntlet. What are they called? What are the shoulder armors called? Anyways, he's holding his pauldron. There we go. Thank you, Armor. I appreciate you. He's holding his sword up to his pauldron. He is knighting himself because the king's gonna be dead by the time he's done with this fucking game. So he's just gonna go ahead and knight himself. This I would technically constitute as a pose. It's not really action, But the fact that he's putting the sword up to his pauldron, up to his shoulder, we'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. Yeah, he is ready to ride out for all the battles that he is going to face. Hopefully he's not over encumbered. Talk about that in a second. Like, Moon, you are correct. The Japanese box art was just fine. I agree. We're gonna see it in just a second. 80s power shoulder pads, the best. The absolute best. They look like they're made out of steel, but it's just floofies in there. They're just floofies. You know, you can grab and hold. So not a whole bunch of action on this box art. There is a little bit of action. Not a whole bunch. Now, criteria number 2, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Super Hydlide is an action RPG. Loose on the action aspect, but it is action. Plays more like Zelda, less like Final Fantasy. So I think it does a pretty okay job. Like, I think looking at this, you would think probably immediately RPG. Going off of medieval fantasy kind of art. The jump is turn-based RPG or, you know, action RPG. And so I think it does pretty good in that regard. You know, if I was looking at it, and I played a lot of RPGs when I was a kid, if I had that knowledge looking at this box art, I would think RPG. So I think it passes the criteria. Like, Moon, you are correct. Granddaddy of action RPGs. Did it before Zelda. Not to give you guys a sneak peek, but did it before Zelda. Like, it was out here, you know, mowing the lawn so we could walk across the field. So I don't think this box art is bad. I kind of question the gold trim. The gold trim kind of looks weird to combine with everything else, but I don't think it's bad. I think this box art's okay. I think it's serviceable. But Moon brought it up, and we'll go ahead and talk about it. This is the Japanese box art. Moon is correct. Why did they get rid of the Chinese dragon spitting fire? Why? What's the point? Like, why would you do that? Why not leave the dragon? First of all, is cool looking. Second of all, it's spitting fucking fire. Why did we take this off the box art? Not necessary. That would have drawn my attention to it more. Like, why did they get rid of it? Yeah, it's just a pointless downgrade. I agree, Moon. Like, why did they get rid of it? What was the point? Is it because it had too much Chinese dragon energy? I mean, it does have a lot of Chinese dragon energy, Chinese New Year's parade. It does have that. You know, it definitely does. But did they think Americans would feel, I don't know, polarized by that? Or they'd be like, oh, it's too Asian. We don't want any of this, so they get rid of the Asian parts. I don't know, man. Like, it's just weird. It's just kind of strange. So they didn't have to get rid of it, but they did. North American version got rid of the dragons altogether. We just get the lower half, you know? I don't know. Juan, big fan of that dragon's chipper attitude. I agree. Look at him. He's excited. He's excited. They told him, look, we need you to come in for box art. He hadn't had a gig in quite some time. And so he put on his best metallic beard wax and made sure that he could spit fire on command. Made sure one of his heads could smile for the shot and the other two would spit fire. He was ready. And then they chopped him out of it. They paid him for it. That's great. He made an appearance, but he didn't make the final cut. We didn't get to see him unless we lived in Japan. Moon, because it's dark-sided. I guess it's not even like, at first I was like, well, maybe they got rid of it because it's too scary for kids, but like, it's not really even that scary. Not really. It looks like, I mean, he's smiling. The Chinese dragon is smiling. The Asian dragon is smiling. So it's just like, he's not even mad, you know? Armor, the Chinese dragon is cool, but the split is kind of off for me. I agree, the split it's questionable. I don't know, artistically, stylistically, it's a strange choice, the actual, you know, demarcation, the way in which it's kind of like scribbled in there. But fuck, I would have left it on there. Jesus. I was gonna say, Juan, a dude has a can-do attitude. Like, Moon, the PAL box is better than the North American. The PAL box is the only one I did not get. I don't remember why. Probably because it looked similar. I'm sure it has like tweaks and twerks that make it look better than the American version. We have a promo. We have, it's similar, just zoomed. Okay, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Like, we have ourselves a promotional material. We got a printed magazine advertisement from Famitsu. They just took the cropped box art. They just took the cropped box art asset and turned it into a promo, which is, look, I mean, you can say whatever you want about them just mailing it in, which they did, but it's better than sand. Like, all we got for the American box art was a sand border. You know, better than sand. Like, and also sand is relevant for the MSX advertisement. I did it out of order, so I should have actually done this one first, but it's fine. I thought I had these in order, but I guess I didn't. I thought I collated these, but that's fine. You get it. So this is another Japanese magazine advertisement. This is for the MSX version. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not sure if burying your gamer ad in sand is necessarily the way in which to promote Super Hydlide, but go off, Hydlide, go off. We have the artistic sand, you know? I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it's a choice. It's a choice, you know? What do I know? What do I know about marketing and advertisement, you know? I mean, I ran a business. I know a little bit about it, but when it comes to video games, what do I know? What do I know, you know? I don't know. Huh? The A is for active, I guess? Like, I don't know. Active, yeah. Active role-playing game. I didn't know it was for active. Like, Juan, maybe people in the early 90s were more into sand? I guess so. I mean, it makes sense because a lot of the Nickelodeon advertisements, they would give away those prizes where it was like the toy was sand and you add some water to it and you can kind of craft it into clay, but in the end, it was just fucking sand. It must have cost them like zero money to make that fucking thing, you know? They must have made money hand over fist. All right, boys, we got some miscellaneous trivia for Super Hydlide, for Mr. Hyde. Like, Juan, also there are loads of bunkers in Pebble Beach Golf. I agree. Moon, I mean, Enter the Sandman happened in 1991. That's true. They were on the cutting edge of Metallica, you know? They knew once Metallica came out. I just want to point this out real quick. I think this is from the Sega Genesis version? Yeah, I think so. Anyways, awaken young hero, what this world will lose, you shall recover. Pretty presumptuous, isn't it? It's pretty presumptuous. I would argue with world is on its own. World's on its own. World needs to take care of itself. I'm not recovering it. That's not my job. I wasn't paid for this. Juan, sleep with one eye open. Oh, Juanie. That's a door. That's a door. That's two doors, Juan. Wow. You're on your way, hot stuff. Oh, Jesus. Also, I just want to point out, we're talking about Hydlide, the series, a little bit, loosely, generally speaking. Hydlide did come out for the NES, the regular NES. And this is a screenshot from the NES, the Japanese, the Famicom version. This is the main character, the NES main character doing a point. I can't totally encapsulate why this picture made me laugh so much when I was getting it, but it did. It did. He's showing Juan the door. It was great timing, Juan. You synced it up. We're on the same menstrual cycle now, brother. Look at this. Showing Juan the door. Hilarious. Moon, if I recall correctly, the English intro is mostly just made up. Wonderful. I compared it once and it's mostly bollocks. Yeah, it's like, I'll definitely defeat you one day with my finger. Do you guys do a point with one finger? I don't do a point with one finger. I'm usually like this. Use all the fingers. I don't just do one finger. I feel like one finger is like talking down to somebody if you do one finger. I think if you're just like, you know, personal preferences. Moon, I do it when I'm threatening to defeat someone. We got ourselves a placeholder GIF. This is not from the game we're going to be playing. This is from virtual Hydlide. But lo and behold, not a lot of placeholder GIFs for me to use. So we had to go to virtual Hydlide. And we will talk about that a little bit. We have reached the section, better known as Six Reads Wikipedia to you. Here's the plot. The Super Hydlide, many years after the events of Hydlide 2, an explosion of flames appeared near the City of the Woods. After that, monsters spread throughout the world. A young man is chosen to find the source of evil. Now, originally I was gonna clown on this plot. I was gonna clown on it. But thinking about it, I actually prefer this kind of terse, bare bones plot. I feel like I enjoy that better in a video game. It allows the gaps to be filled in as you play. Simpler motivations, exigency, you know? I think it rocks. I'm okay with that. I don't like a long drawn out plot. I want to figure out the plot as I am playing. I don't want the plot told to me in a fucking wall of Star Wars text. I don't want that. I want to figure it out as I go. That's why Super Metroid's plot is terrific. It gives you like 3 sentences and the rest was literally figured out through the game. That's all you need. That's all you need. Oops, got rid of my placeholder. We talked about it earlier, but believe it or not, the original Hydlide came out a year before The Legend of Zelda. Both are top-down adventure games with a large amount of guide dang it, which just means that there's some obscure elements to the game where you don't know where the fuck to go and you need a guide dang it, god damn it, you know? But the latter handily beat the former at every turn, which again, they had a year to kind of figure it out. Hydlide had to crawl, so Legend of Zelda could tap dance, you know? So I think it's a little unfair to be throwing some shade at Hydlide for that. Hydlide also incorporates an in-clock game settings, or in-game clock settings. The game also features an in-game clock setting day and night cycles, where the character must eat 2 times a day and sleep regularly. If the characters stay up late or fail to eat regularly, their HP and attack power gradually drop. And every item in the game, including money, has weight. Oof. Oof. Okay, here's my thing. On paper, this sounds like a good idea. On paper. Resting and eating, vital mechanics. That's fair. On paper, having an over-encumbrance system on a Sega Genesis game sounds like a good idea on paper, but I would worry about that being a giant pain in the fucking ass. Like, reviewers did cite Super Hydlide as Morrowind before Morrowind. So take that with you as you go. I've never played Super Hydlide, so I'm reserving my judgment until I play it. But continuing on Six Reads Wikipedia to you, there's a big one. The game incorporates a good evil character morality alignment system. Like its predecessor, Hydlide 2, the player has a morality meter that can be aligned with either justice, normal, or evil. The game has both good and evil monsters. Evil monsters attack the player or character on sight, while good monsters only attack if the player or character attacks them first. Killing any monster, good or evil, results in a reward of experience points, money, and occasionally a piece of equipment. However, if the player kills a good monster, points are lost from a statistic called MF, motherfucker, also known as moral fiber. If the player's moral fiber stat drops to 0, frequent traps will appear across the world. If they manage to keep it over 100, rewards appear in the form of random items found around Fairyland. So, interesting. A morality system in an early Sega Genesis game. Now, that's notable. It's very notable. To my knowledge, me personally, I don't have an encompassing knowledge data bank of Sega Genesis, but I know a thing or two about a thing or two. To my knowledge, I can't think of any Paragon Rebel mechanical system in old Sega Genesis games. Like, chat, if you guys know, Moon, Moon's the expert. If you guys know, please feel free to pollute chat with it, but I couldn't think of one. Like, I wasn't familiar with one. Like, before Super Hydlide, not that I know of. Moon Super Hydlide is a massive experiment, and the results are, don't do any of this, the end. It stuck its fingers in the plug socket so other kids can learn not to. Moon, I'm not sure. Maybe Buck Rogers or Shadowrun or Might and Magic, but I haven't played yet. There you go. There you go. Well, chances are, even if there is one that had a morality system before Super Hydlide, it's definitely a niche category. Not a lot of people were doing it. That's for sure. Like, now Super Hydlide was going off of what Moon is talking about. Super Hydlide, did I not move that? I did not. There we go. Super Hydlide was a disappointment. It was an experiment. Americans hate Tingle, while the Hydlide games are fairly well known and well received in Japan. Not very popular in North America due to being released after games like Legend of Zelda were released. And Hydlide for the NES was a god-awful fucking port, apparently. Porting disaster. An infamous example is that the NES version of Hydlide is regarded as one of the worst games in the system's library. And that is quite an accomplishment. Quite an accomplishment. It don't hit. It don't hit. There's a lot of shitty games on the NES. So one of the worst? Notable. And it's practically, Super Hydlide is practically one of the trope codifiers in video gaming, and even an argument for the trope not necessarily being mileage varying. Hydlide was revolutionary when it was first released in 1984, paving the way for later action RPG franchises like The Legend of Zelda and Wise. I know it's Ease. Wise. But by the time it released in North America in 1989, Hydlide ended up looking very outdated and primitive compared to the likes of Zelda and Wise. Not helping is that the version North America received, the NES port, was itself a fairly dubious edition of the game. The deck was stacked against Hydlide, boys. It was stacked against it. Stacked against it. Moon, but an important thing to remember about this, it's really old. It's 89 in Japan. It's very old Mega Drive. Exactly, for sure. It was released late in the West and was so dated by then. Yes. And again, I've never played Super Hydlide. I played the game for about 35 seconds to play test it, and very, very quickly into it, I could tell we're obsolete, you know? We're obsolete. Hey, what's going on, Kill Kaiju? Is that what you're about to play? I'm about to play Hydlide, Super Hydlide. Armor! Oh, why did it do 6? Oh, the armor, just in case you didn't know. I will freebase granulated chlorine if armor subs for 3 months. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We've got to get the bleach inside the body to kill COVID. That's how you do it. You snort granulated chlorine. Thank you for redeeming the rib machine armor. But yeah, the placeholder gift right here, this is for the Sega Saturn version of Virtual Hydlide. Not the game we're going to be playing, but an equally shitty game. That being said, now that we've talked about shitty things, boys, I need the milk. Who's got the milk? I need to be milked, chat. Carrison, do you still have granulated chlorine on tap? I do not, actually. I do not. I got rid of my granulated chlorine. Thank you. Thank you for bathing me in a wave of calcium. Armor, Carrison, thank you very much. Boys, if you see milk in chat, that means we're about to go to the secondary market. This is the interactivity portion of the stream. We're going to go to the secondary market to see how much Thank you for the milk. Thank you for the boob loops. Thank you. We're going to see how much Super Hydlide for the Sega Genesis is going on the secondary market. We're looking for SIB prices, complete in box. Manual, game, instruct, box. Who can be closest without going over? So list your guesses in chat, and we'll do Price is Right rules. Whoever is closest without going over wins a moo point. You win a point. Carve it into your flesh. You can guess all the way up to me showing you the answer. So get your guesses in now, boys. We got to do a little transition. Oat milk. We got to do a little transition. We got to let Mr. Ted DiBiase guide our way. That's right, boys. We made it. My webcam went blurry immediately. Immediately it went blurry. We got to figure out the lighting situation in here. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That's right, boys. We have made it. We have arrived. We are in the SDM, the secondary market. Let's see. How much is Super Hydlide going for in today's secondary market? Granted, Super Hydlide, old ass game, got dust all over it. Literally a layer of dust. Like the minute you touch it, you got gray fingerprints. So, you know, you guys know how the retro market is. People be charging whatever the fuck they want on the retro market. They just be inventing prices, you know? And so maybe Super Hydlide is gathering a lot of milk. Maybe. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see what your guesses are. Zeta says 200 milks. Moon says 39.99 milks. Armor says 55 oat milks. Karrison says 32 milks. Kilakaiju says 99 milks. How much is Super Hydlide getting on the secondary market right now? Let's find out. Boom. Not a goddamn thing. They have milked the utter dry, boys. Nobody wants this game. Loose. Just rattling around in the bottom of the bargain bin. 18 bucks. Complete SIB, complete in box, $31. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $78. Graded, that's a jump. That's a jump. 720 bucks for graded. That's a significant jump between new and graded. Box only, just the box, $10. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, 14 bucks. Who was closest without going over? I believe. Oh, we all went over again? All right. Who was closest without not going over? Or wait, well, we already went over. We figured it out. It's Karrison. Karrison, you get the Moo Moo Milky point. You were only $1 away, baby. We tried. They did pretty good. I would have guessed more. Like, I would have guessed in the hundreds. Because I know of the Hydlide. I've never played a Hydlide before, but I know of it. I would have guessed way more than 32 bucks, $31. Ah, there he is. How we doing, Goldie? What's going on in your world, Goldie? Like, Goldie wants the scriptures redeemed. He wants us to read a little bit of the Bible. They are blemishes at your feasts, eating without the slightest qualm, shepherds who feed only themselves. They are wild waves of the sea, foaming up their shame, wandering stars for whom blackest darkness has been reserved forever. Jude. That was a good one. That was a good one. Like, Moon? Nah, it's very unpopular and had a fairly big print run, I think. No shit. No shit. I would have thought there would have been a lot more love for Hydlide, but not the case. Not the case, boys. You can get a brand new copy for however much. How much was it? 78 bucks. Duh. You don't, guys, you don't need Mario Kart World. Just get Super Hydlide for the Sega Genesis, brand new. Way better, more entertainment, way better. That's right, shout him out. Shout out Goldie. Get him all shouted out. Make sure to go to his stream and shout at him. We love Goldie here. We do love Goldie. That's not hyperbole. I do love Goldie. He's a tremendous streamer. A super nice guy too. Like, and a fucking stud. Trying not to melt by heat. Oh shit, you guys are in the heat wave too? You guys are in the heat dome? Everybody is suffering right now, but especially the Brits. The Brits, they are melting alive on stream. Literally every single UK streamer that I see is complaining about the heat. Complaining about it, which I understand. I get it. All right, boys, we got one more chat interactivity segment. It is time for the Peppercorn Casino. Here we go. There it is, boys. We have arrived. Kerrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Super Hydlide is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think Super Hydlide is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. This is just a prediction. We just gussied it up and turned it into its own segment. And I paid my graphic artist $600 to make that little intro. That's how you do on stream, boys. If you can't do it yourself, pay somebody else to do it. That's how you do it. Knox, I'm back. Pebble Beach Golf was certainly shit because I did not get my peppercorns back. You figured it out. You definitely figured it out, Knox. It was certainly shit. It was. Armor, my niece got a B-Day party today. I'm dreading because of the heat. Oh shit, is it outside, Armor? Is it outside? I would make an executive decision and make that an indoors party. I mean, there's a reason why we have air conditioning. The Brits haven't figured it out, but there's a reason why we have air conditioning. It's for these exact reasons, you know? I'm just like, woof, woof, woof. There it is, boys. We have arrived. We have arrived. We have 2 commercials, actually. I have 1 commercial. There is a commercial, but it's not for Super Hydlide. It's definitely not for Super Hydlide. It is for its cousin, which we are about to find out right now. Let me come over here. I have a commercial for its cousin, and it's not really a commercial. It's the attract mode. And then I have a Pizzo Mezzo, so I can go take a leak. And you guys are going to be entertained by both. By both. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Goldie, dude, when I was in Germany, the lack of AC killed me. And yes, I will be an entitled American at that. For sure. Like, that is, me and Kerrison have been talking, you know, possibly about going overseas to Europe or UK, maybe just live there for a little while. But all of the talk of the heat wave that they're going through and the fact that there's no air conditioning over there, I'm just like, I don't know. Kerrison, we're not moving to no AC land. Okay, Kerrison said it for me. I was still at least, you know, like throwing out the premise that maybe if she wanted to, I would try it. But I don't know, man. It's hard to not have air conditioning. I'm too spoiled. I'm too spoiled. I lived in Florida for too long. You can't be living that life, man. Can't be living that. Like, I would bring a mini fan of sorts. I would have to bring and buy every single goddamn oscillating fan they had in the fucking country. That's the only way. That's the only way, boys. I'm like, all right, boys, we got an attract mode for virtual Hydlide. That's right. Oh wait, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Let me make sure I did something real quick. Let me make sure I did something. Okay, I did. Cool. I just didn't want to rob you of it. I didn't want the sound quality to be so shitty and you can't hear it. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, look at those full motions. Love to see it. Those were the days, boys. Those were the days. Oh, 1995, boys. Simpler times. Sega Saturn, simpler times, you know? I guarantee Alice, they hung their head in shame over virtual Hydlide. I like the track screen though. Like that would have interested me. You know, you can say whatever you want about like the special effects. But that being said, now that we played it up, boys, let's watch a 3-hour video of virtual Hydlide. Long play, no commentary. I'll be back in 3 hours. I'm just joking. I'm gonna take a pee, but I want to show you guys the riveting, beautiful gameplay for the trailer that you just saw. This for the Sega Saturn. Let's check it out. Okay. You guys want to see the rest of this 3 hours of this long play? I mean, it might be better than the game we're about to play. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Like, oh Lord. All right, let me catch up on chat. Wow. Carrison, now he sets the AC to 66 degrees since leaving Florida. Well, I'm not used to having an air conditioning that fucking works. It's a strange anomaly for me. Been living in Florida all my life. Had a bunch of shitty air conditioners that don't fucking work. Like, knocks the Goldie. You want AC? Go outside. Inside is for warmth only. I mean, it does kind of make sense. Like, Knox, that's 2 degrees too cold for me. Well, she's exaggerating. I only set the AC to 69. Nice. Knox Carrison, I don't have to visit Germany to know how hot weather is a foreign concept over there. I was gonna say, usually it's pretty temperate over in there you go. There you boys go. Usually it's pretty temperate in the UK and Euro, you know? But as global warming continues, I mean, you know, like, without, Goldie, this is so stank. Just needed like 1 more frame per second to be smooth. That's right, Freddie, I said the thing. I did. AJ, you're right. It has the same frame rate as Pebble Beach Golf. Verdict's still out on which one's better, though. Verdict's still out. Like, all right, boys. We got some super Hydlide here. Let's do it. Let's spend 4 minutes playing this game. All right, let's see if we got an intro. Four minutes, these points are as good as mine. Oh, awaken, young hero. The truth is concealed within yourself, awaiting to be revealed. Awaken, young hero. We're doing a lot of awaken, young hero. Darkseekers of this once beautiful land have returned to destroy its own being. Is there a comma there, or is that a period? I mean, I'm not one to, you know, grammar Nazi people, but these things are important, you know. Don't hit the tail, don't hit the scorpion while the tail is up, you know? It's important to know these things. Okay. Okay. Rupturing chasm, love to see it. Why did they put the game screen in such a small letterbox though? Like what was the point there? Like that was a choice, right? Like they chose to show us 3 minutes of clouds slowly moving across. Awaken, young hero. What this world will lose, you shall recover. I don't know. I already stated it. The world's on its own. I gotta take care of myself. The world's gotta take care of itself. We've got a little eye on the hilt. Love to see it. Is that it? Yep, that's it. We got it. Bada bing. The English intro is weak. Yep, I would say so. All right, let's see what we got here. The AJ to Super Hydlide feature a protagonist that has amnesia. I forgot if I asked already. Terrible. All right, let's create. We gotta create. We gotta put my name in there. My name is Sucks. That's who I am. Nice to meet you. We'll be a thief. We're out here stealing hearts. There it is. Yeah, it looks great to me. Looks wonderful. My charm is not high enough though. Is it okay? Yeah. We'll start. Oh, that's my original save, guys. I was testing it. All right, we're in it. What the fuck? Are you guys listening to this music right now? Yeah, the music slaps. I wasn't expecting the music to. Look at that. We're banging down on that synth, man. We got our Yamaha out and everything. I do like the music. It doesn't seem like it fits the context of what's happening right now, though. Like, you know, I would expect morose and moody kind of music, you know? Freddie! Frederick! You got amnesia. You got amnesia. You're continuing the amnesia bit. That's funny as hell, though. Beware of cracks in the ground. You'll be killed if you fall into it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the intro, Moon, the intro has all the text removed. That's why it seems oddly letterboxed. Yeah, why would they do that? What was the point and rationale there, you know? Do you have any food? Nope. Nope. No hamburgers on me, brother. Not a single scrap. The sight of fairies has become rare these days. If you say so. Okay, that's our attack. Know thyself. Know self? How do I know self? What? Oh, it's just your status. I got really excited there for a second. No, we got a lot of gold. What is LC? What is CW? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have not learned any magic. We have 1,000 coin. Look it up. Couldn't be ours to translate. I guess not. Yeah. Like, I mean, I would teach you a spell in exchange for 50 experience points. Yeah. I figured that's the case. We have no experience points yet. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. What's up? Oh god, the characters get in your way. You can't move them. To operate the elevator, you must first find the power switch. Okay. Okay. All right. Lord. Okay. All right, right off the bat, control is a little stiff. $1,000 a night. God damn. What the fuck? No. Too expensive. $1,000? I can't afford that in this economy. Get the fuck out of here. Goldie, wait, I'm stupid. This isn't the game that we saw in the long play. No, it is not, Goldie. No, it is not. No. I just stuck that in there because I couldn't find anything decent with which to play, you know? The armor super Hydlide. You guys are bastards. AJ, can we redeem Sega CD games under the Genesis Redeem 6? No! No, you cannot. Not yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We just need some overlays. We need some assets. And then we can go further than this season of OTL, you know? We just gotta get there first. I need the assets, the overlays, transitions, all that stuff. You can adjust the speed of the game in settings, which makes everyone walk faster or slower, but also increase the flow of time. Well, let's do that. Let's do that. Hold on. Let's buy some stuff. We got to buy some stuff, right? All right. I'm assuming. All right. We got 2,000 gold. Well, we can't afford a whole bunch. Battle shield. Can't do the axe. Can't do the chainmail. We can do a shield. We probably need some leather mail. Yeah. Weight 3,000. Our cost is 610. That's not what you have it listed. That's not what you have listed. It says 500. Why is it 610? Don't forget to buy lunch. I got a feeling, I got a sneaking suspicion we probably won't need it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, oh, dagger? Okay, we got $1,000, we'll get a dagger. The weight is 2,000, holy shit. It's a fucking heavy ass dagger. All right, we got leather armor and are we over encumbered? Are you for real? We bought a leather mail and a dagger and we're over encumbered. What the fuck is this game, Moon? Knife, too heavy. Too heavy, boys. I made the mistake of putting a butter knife in my pack. The mail is too heavy? Which class did you pick? I don't fucking know. All right, let's see. Hold on, all right, that's total weight 5,080. Wow, how much can I have? Oh, I don't know where the weight is on this. Handle 1,214, that's all I can handle? Handle is 1,214. Are you for real? I can't even wear like my leather dom gear and my fucking butter knife? Bro. All right, fine. We'll get rid of we'll fucking throw away our leather. I wanted to use my Dom Daddy shit. Like, I played in Japanese. All right, we'll throw this away. We should be fine now, right? Okay, we're fine. Okay, we'll just go out nude. We're not gonna be able to be a Dom Daddy, boys. What the fuck, man? God damn. Armor, holy shit, you gotta weight manage this? Pretty advanced for the time. I agree. Like, I think, you know, again, though, I think it's like a concept that's like pancakes, though. Like, starts out as a good idea, but, you know, slowly becomes a bad one very quickly into it. I don't know where to go either. All right, we're talking to townspeople. It is wise to buy medicine before. Well, I don't know. I just spent all my shit on my leather Dom Daddy gear, and I can't even fucking wear it. I could have sold it, but I got so mad I just threw it down on the ground. Japanese helmet. Okay. I'm afraid to buy anything now because I feel like everything's gonna be fucking. The lamp is $10,000. What the fuck? You need to grind first slowly before you can get. Oh, it's one of those games. It's one of those games. We'll get a flask of medicine. The weight is 100. No, $60. You guys are still robbing me here. You're robbing me. You're telling me it's $50, but then you charge me 60. I don't like this. Where'd the music go? There it goes. Oh shit, the NPC's directly getting your way. The first few hours were a total slog. I believe it. Especially if you're wearing one sliver of leather on you. Everything's a slog. Get the fuck out of my way, please. Please. There we go. It's like, God, Tower of Babel, tall enough to pierce the clouds. I'll see it when I get there. I'll believe it when I see it. In times past, I used to visit the concert hall. Okay. I do like the music. I think the music is great. I didn't expect this kind of music, but please bring the bank book. What? All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. How do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? There's literally a clip of me yelling at some bitch NPC to get out of the secret corridor. I believe it. It's one of the worst scrappy mechanics in a video game is to have a bunch of NPCs, but then to have them constantly, consistently get in your way and you can't move them around. All right, we're leaving this town. They also love to stand at the door of shops. Garbage. Freddy, how's a 7-year-old 1990 supposed to mean what over encumbered me? I agree, Freddy. I'm right there with you. Wait, do we have our knife? Do we have our knife? Okay, I think we do now. Nope, hold on. No self. Okay, we got the dagger on. Okay, look at that. Look at that dagger, boys. Oh fuck, they got projectiles. Oh shit. Stabby stabs. That's a cannibal? That looks like the flowered plant from Little Shop of Horrors. Audrey. We gamed over. That's it. That's it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do I have to buy my shit all over again? Sure do. God damn. Rip. Yeah, for sure. A 7-year-old isn't playing this? Definitely not. Definitely not. What's the sling? Is it a projectile? We'll do the sling. We'll do the sling. Fuck it. We need a sling to put our broken arm in there. I'm trying to, we have a 10 coin, 100 coin, and a 1,000 coin. We got British currency over here. We'll use it. Okay, we got a sling on. All right, we be slanging that thing now. Okay, get out of my way. All right, we'll come over here. Moon, I think me and a friend were 9, 10-ish, and we didn't play it because it was a headache. Oof. Okay, we do have a projectile. Okay, well that helps. That helps. I love that. Tree spirit. Okay, cool. Did the enemy just dither out? Minor slime? Okay, obviously the way to go is projectiles. Why the hell would you buy? Why would you buy a standard weapon that you have to get close and do some stabbing with when you could just do this? Way better. Way better. Oh. All right, now we're doing things, boys. Now we're doing the things. Is my life already like almost dead? Holy shit. Moon, the first item you want to get through is the cash converter. What? And we're dead. Money got weight to it? It does, Armor. Money got weight to it. Especially British currency. They got 2 cent coins and 20 cent coins. They're doing all things weird. Garrison died of pneumonia, ascertaining if stuffing a chicken carcass with snow during a blizzard would preserve it. The chicken, yes. The human, no. Garrison, you know better. You know better. Stuff your chickens inside, not outside. Bring the snow inside, not the human outside. I feel like I'm gonna need to stuff the carcass of Super Hydlide with a bunch of snow because this game sucks. We're moving on. God, Lord in heaven. Well, as is the Outside the Lens tradition, boys. Spend 68 minutes talking about the game, only 4.5 minutes playing it. That's what we do here on Outside the Lens. That's what we do. We're staying true to tradition. AJ redeemed a game, Power Pigs of the Dark Age. Okay. Okie dokie. SNES, got you. We'll put you in there, AJ. Power Pigs of the Dark Age. That, I have never heard of that fucking game. I have no idea what the hell that fucking game is. Whew. Lord in heaven. God above. Like... Moon, money has weight, so you can get this item early on that consolidates money to higher values that weigh less. Man, I like the mechanics. I like what they're thinking and how they're thinking. The execution is a little rough. It's a little rough. And so is my review of this game. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game: was I entertained? No. 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 You guys remember like 2 weeks ago when I played Dragon Warrior for the NES? It's like that, but worse. It's... I mean, you guys saw I can't even wear my leather garb. I'm over encumbered. So from get, you gotta be out there doing the grind. As Moon said, you gotta grind for a few hours before you can actually play the game, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate in just about every regard. My most entertaining part was the music. The music was slaps. Music unexpectedly slapped. But everything else, stinky. Stinky. Not good. Not good. I understand why this game is only going for $31 on the secondary market. I can see now. It makes sense. It makes sense now. Like, it totally makes sense. I cannot answer criteria number 2 because I have never played Super Hydlide for good reason, apparently. Like, but I can answer your prediction. The Peppercorn Casino. Nobody's winning. Is Super Hydlide a good game? I think everybody said nay. And so you're getting your points back. Congratulations. Y'all were smart. 8,716 peppercorns go back to Golden Drummer and 5 others. Hoard them. I wouldn't give them away for Super Hydlide. You guys chose the right choice. You knew. You knew. You knew what it was. Like, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, you know? Like, you guys knew going into it, 6 is not gonna like this game. And you were right. You were right. All right, boys. We're at our last game. Our final game. I will do a caveat with this game. I'll talk about the box art, I'll talk about the promo stuff, and then I'll do a caveat. There's a small caveat, and we'll get to it in just 1 second. But in order to get there, first, we got some business to do. We got some business. We got some box art business. Box art! Wacky Worlds. And there it is. Guys, look at this box art. Hey, good morning, Cake. How we doing? What's going on in your world, Kakasune? Have y'all tried peppercorns? I'm stretching. Please excuse me, I'm stretching. Karrison, we demand a refund for this one. I mean, you can refund yourself. You already have it open. You can refund yourself. Chances are you probably already did. And so, looking at this box art, boys, does it slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do all the things it is supposed to do? Do we see any action on this box art? That answer is yes. We do have action on this box art. We got us a Sanic. He is filling in this porpoise with a purpose. That's me in every one of your chats. I'm the hungry dolphin in your chat. Every time I type something in, I give you 6 cents. I give you 6 bits. That way there's a consolation prize for you having to read whatever the fuck I put into your chat. It's a fair trade. I feel like it's a fair trade. If you have to read what I'm going to say, you might as well at least get paid for it, you know? It's courteous, respectful. But I'm the hungry dolphin, just like on this. Every time I say something in chat, that's what I feel like on this side. I'm like... Sonic is filling in this dolphin. He's doing a paint. We even got the little squigglies around his hand to denote that he's doing a squiggly. Look at Look at Sonic's diva hand, though, his diva pose. He's got all the knuckles right on the hip, you know? He ain't taking no shit from this dolphin. Can you blame him? The dolphin is singing the song of his people. That is also occurring. As you can tell by the musical notes floating all around, either that or Tails is pooting out a symphony, one or the other. I don't know. The musical notes, they're in an area where you can't really tell. But Tails, he's also got some action. He's whipping those tails around. Right now, Freddy, you would not attack Tails. Don't attack Tails while his tails are up. That's really good emote work. That's really good emote work, Harrison. That's really good. I would award that a door, but that's just quality comedy. Quality comedy. And that's basically it. Cake, I would never attack one of my kind. Foxes. That's right. Tails is a fox. Miles Prowler. He's got too many names, though. Miles Prowler, but he goes by Tails? No, just call him Tails. Like, that's pretty much all the action that's in this. I mean, unless you want to count the dripping of the paint down the cup as action. Technically, that's action. I'm not going to constitute it as such, but technically it is. So that's all the action that you have. Miles Prowler? Yeah, that's his name. That's Tails' real name, Miles Prowler. Like, he's a fox. It's funny, Nox, if your full name has 3 names, you were probably a serial killer. Whoops-a-doodle. When I write out my full, when I do a signature of anything or do business or type out my credit card or whatever, I actually write my full name, my first, middle, and last name. Like, it's also the writer in me, you know? If you're a writer, you gotta do your middle name too. You gotta have all 3 names. It comes with the territory. It's just, they jump you into the gig. Looking at this box art, does it give a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it encapsulate the genre? And that answer is yes. Yes. This is Wacky Worlds Creativity Studio. It is essentially Sega's answer to Mario Paint. So this is a game in which you will be filling in dolphins with questionable blue colors. And they have some sort of music mini game of some sort where you can compose things. You can't put NES sounds in it, SNES sounds, can't put Super Mario World sounds in it, so that kind of fucking sucks. So yeah, I think the box art does actually do a pretty goddamn good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. So, look, you can say whatever you want stylistically, artistically, whether or not this box art hits, Like, but according to the criteria, it's a pass. It's a pass. So good for them. Good for them. And it includes mouse controller. We'll talk about that in a second. There no promos. I don't have any magazine advertisements for Wacky Worlds. I do have some concept box art though. Like, this is what they were thinking when they made it, and it continued. So it looks like they pretty much got it in one shot. They knew what they were dealing with. They figured it out. Like, we also have I do have one promo for what I'm going to talk about when we get to the notes. Technically this is just a promo for Sega itself, but it's important to note down in the lower left corner, the Sega Club that they're advertising here for the Sega season, the Christmas season, and then they put Sega Club down there. Sega Club is it's an offshoot aspect to Sega. It's an offshoot answer to Nintendo promoting directly to children. At first, Sega were not interested in promoting to children. They were interested in promoting to prepubescent or pubescent boys, teenagers. And it made sense for the time because, you know, everybody grew up playing Nintendo. They were kids. Now that the Sega Genesis is out, the 16-bit iteration, the kids that played regular NES have grown up. Their tastes have matured. And so in the beginning, when the Sega Genesis came out, they were pandering. They were aiming towards that demo. Well, when edgelording started to lose them money, they started to pivot. And they started to make their own kind of a section within Sega that did pander and promote to children exclusively. And that was Sega Club. And we'll talk more about that in a second. Freddie, hope they paid that 6-year-old kid well for the concept art. He did a great job. Look at him. Final cut. It made it, you know? It made it. All right, boys, we got some trivia for Wacky Worlds here. We got some trivia and miscellany. Not a whole bunch to talk about, but Wacky Worlds is the sequel to the 1991 offering on the Sega Genesis known as Art Alive, where, as I stated before, you could do Mario Paint-esque things on your Sega Genesis. I don't know if Art Alive came with the Sega mouse, but Wacky Worlds definitely did. Do you guys think this series, the art for this series, do you think it works better with having IP Sega characters, or do you think it works better with this original design? Answers in chat. Answers in chat. Moving on. Boys, you know you are in trouble for a video game trivia when the only Wikipedia information is a one-line blurb. It's this singular line. Art Alive is a paint video game released by Sega for the Sega Genesis in 1991. Granted, that is the prequel. We're playing Wacky Worlds. But boys, you know you're in trouble. You know the game is going to be a little bare bones to talk about when the internet struggles with things to say, so they talk about the different colors and purposes of the cursors in the game. That's all I got. That's all I got. All right? We're scraping the bottom of the barrel here, boys. We're hitting wood. We're getting splinters. Okay? Frederick, wasn't there supposed to be a Mario World sequel called Wacky Worlds? I don't know, Frederick. Could be. Perhaps. Could still be a lost gem. You never know. We don't know. And we'll get to the caveat in just a second. We're still not going to know. I'll talk about that in just a second. Here's our stage select screen. One of the few times in which you actually see Sonic in the game, even though he is all over the box art. Sonic and Miles Prowler, all over the box art. This is purposefully misleading, though, because Sonic, Toe Jam and Earl, and Echo, those are the characters, those are the Sega IP characters that are inside the game Wacky Worlds. It's purposefully misleading because they are there as placeholders. They're doing a bait and switch on you. They're doing a bait and switch on you. Like, they're making you feel like this is something that would have Sonic, and it is listed as a Sonic game, but that is a gross exaggeration. Sonic is barely in this fucking game. Barely in it. But they knew what they had, and they're just like, well, we gotta throw something out there. The kids will eat it up. They'll buy it. Karis and Freddy is right, but it never released. Canceled it. Are you talking about the, Turnip is the walrus golfer guy in it? He's the only one who can save this. Statler, Craig Statler, he's the only one who can save it. Freddy for the CDI? Oh, one day, it's funny, you mentioned the CDI, Frederick. On my computer, I have a folder that has 30 different CDI games in it, because I do want to do some CDI games. I do want to stream CDI for some horrible, painful reason. I want to stream some CDI games. So we will be doing CDI games in the future. Now, this game was Nox 6 must play The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Nox, it is funny that you mentioned that. Nobody has redeemed the Super Nintendo version of Zelda. We've been doing this entire time, and nobody has ever made me do The Legend of Zelda for A Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo. I've been waiting for it. Because I am not a huge fan of The Legend of Zelda. I respect what it did. I believe it deserves its flowers. It deserves its kudos. But I was never really like a huge fan of The Legend of Zelda. I never even beat the SNES, A Link to the Past. I got like halfway through it, never beat it. So we got you in there, Nox. I think what I'll end up doing, peek behind the curtain, I'll probably end up doing a deep dive on The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and just do the entire OTL on that. And just do a deep dive, talk about dev stuff, talk about the gaming landscape. Because I feel like The Legend of Zelda, even though it may not be my particular cup of tea, I feel like just glossing over it in the relaxed OTL doesn't really do it justice. So, thank you for the Nox Redeem. I appreciate you, Redeem. You're in there, buddy. Now, boys, Wacky Worlds was developed by Head Games Studio. Wow, my webcam really fucked up. Wow. Wacky Worlds was developed by Head Games Studio. Head Games Studio was a small office, but they did dev some notables. When I can't think of anything else to say about a video game, we talk about the developer, and that's what we're gonna do here. One of those notables, AJ's favorite game, Pink Goes to Hollywood for the Sega Mega Drive. That was Head Games. Even though Tech Magic is on the front of it, that's the publisher, not the developer. So the Pink Goes to Hollywood. They also devved Taz and Escape from Mars. We're batting 1,000 here, boys. We're batting 1,000, you know? They only developed 4 games. Wacky Worlds, Pink Goes to Hollywood, Taz and Escape from Mars, and the only actual real notable is X-Men 2, Clone Wars. That was Head Games. So the same people that brought you Sonic Mario Paint also brought you X-Men 2, Clone Wars, which is a hard fucking game, but it's better than the first game. We have done X-Men 2, Clone Wars for OTL. And you guys basically watched me die for 40 minutes on the first level. Which is about my experience with it back then too. So that's Head Games. That's who developed This Sonic Paint game. Wait, did I already do this? I did, yes. All right, well, I already talked about it. Sega Club. You know, it was a branch of Sega where they were directly aiming their games at the small children's demographic. That's what they wanted. So naturally, I had to look up, well, how many games came out for the Sega Club, you know? It's this list. This is as many games came out for the Sega Club branch. Slim pickings here, boys. Slim pickings. We got the Berenstain Bears, Camping Adventure. We got Bonkers. We got Crystal's Ponytail. We got Echo Jr. We got Math Blaster, Episode 1. We got Richard Scarry's Busy Town. We got Scholastic, the Magic School Bus, Space Exploration Game. Way too many fucking words. We got Sesame Street, Counting Cafe, and we got Wacky World's Creativity Studio. That was it. That was it. As you might expect, I don't think Sega Club was a money maker. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't think it was, though. Knox, I was gonna go for some hidden gem or Japan only game, but fuck it. Let's go with something good and different. Sounds good to me, baby. But a deep dive to A Link to the Past, nice. I feel like I have to. There are certain games that get redeemed, and I'm just like, I don't feel like just glossing over certain elements of like retro royalty would give it fair justice. I've been mulling over a Super Metroid deep dive for like 3 months now. I just haven't figured out how I want to do it. I want to do it because Super Metroid is like, you know, top 5 favorite games of all time. But like, I want to be able to give it the justice it deserves, and I just haven't figured out how to cobble it together. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Come on down to the Discord and find out all the updates on what I'm going to be streaming and when I will be streaming it. Frederick, I attempted Escape from Mars 3 times and got soft locked at a different point on each attempt. Holy shit, Freddy, that's a terrible game. That's a terrible game. That's not good. I only played Tasmania, like the original Sega Taz game. I never played Escape from Mars. And Tasmania left such a bad taste in my mouth, man. Like, it's such a bad taste. Such a bad taste. Knox, I get that. At the same time, what has been said of Super Metroid other than what it personally means to you? That's the hard part. You have stumbled across it because, boys, for the most part, when I do OTL, I try to talk about stuff that has not really been talked about and or just stuff that I find interesting. And that's the hard part with doing a deep dive on certain video games is because it's just like, especially the retro internet people, what the fuck am I going to say that hasn't already been said ad nauseum? I could say it in a different way and I could do jokes with it, but that's about all you can do, really. So I agree, Knox. Like 1000%. I will figure it out though. Because like I do want to do a deep dive on Super Metroid. I fucking love Super Metroid. I'll probably do a deep dive. AJ redeemed it already. I'll do a deep dive on Super Mario World, Link to the Past, and Super Metroid. And those are the only deep dives that I have in the can currently. So, boys, you see the milk in chat? Chat! Where is the milk? I need some milk. Milk me, chat. It is time, boys. We are going to the second dairy market. How much money, how much milk is Wacky Worlds getting on the secondary retro gaming market? I imagine the game didn't have a wide distribution release because who the fuck wants to do Sonic Paint? At least Mario Paint, you had a pretty robust music maker, song maker, and you had a fly swatting game. What the hell does Sonic have, you know? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Like, very good, Knox. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So chat, while I am vamping, list your guesses on what Wacky Worlds for the Sega Genesis is getting on the secondary market. We might be surprised, boys. We might be surprised. We got you in there, Noxamillion. For Sega, go play Streets of Rage 3. I picked 3 because I love the soundtrack in that one particularly. It's funny, like I enjoy the soundtrack of 2 over 3, but I enjoy the gameplay of 3 over 2. Like, and 3's a hard fucking game too. Like, this, like the Streets of Rage series, man, you can't sleep on them. They got hands. They will wake you up. They will jar you. They will throttle you. All right, boys, we're switching over. We're going to go to the transitory market. That one. We're going to the SDM. Like, here we go. There it is, boys. We made it. We are in the secondary market. How much milk is Wacky Worlds getting on the secondary market? Not a lot of guesses today. That's okay. We'll do it without you. Carrison says 64 milks. Nox says 12 milks. So it is a battle between Nox and Carrison. Who will win? Who will be closest without going over? Let's find out right. Oh, Freddie got there right at the end. 99 milks. Very good. Very good. We will accept your guesses up until the moment that I click on the asset. Hold on, let me look at my whistle. Give you a second, just a second. Bada bing. All right, our guesses are in. Let's see. Right now. More than I would expect. Way more. Loose. You can get a copy of Wacky Worlds for $8. Complete Sib. Complete inbox, $63. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $170. That's a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous given the game and material. A little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. Graded $450. I can understand the graded price being so ridiculous because it is kind of a shitball one-off game, you know? I imagine not a lot of people have Wacky Worlds just hanging out in their library, so I could see it being a little rare. The box, just the box, $25. The manual, $6. Who is our winner today? That would be Nox. Nox wins. He was the closest without going over. Carrison was $1 over. Nox, you are our winner for today. Because I round down or up, depending on whether it's below 50 or above 50. Now, if it was above 50, I would round up, and Carrison would get the point. But it's below 50, so I have to round down. So Carrison is $1 over. Nox guessed without going over. Nox, you are our winner. Go ahead and tattoo that into your arm. Scrape it in there. There it is. Good game, Noxabillion. Correct. GG's. Great God. That's right. All right. We'll switch over. Now, boys. Victory screech. Now, boys. Little caveat for the game that that I just showcased. I did not realize when I made this OTL, I usually get the ROMs and playtest them before I write everything and before I make assets and make a PowerPoint presentation for it. I did not do that this time. I forgot to get, don't hit. I forgot to get the games before I made OTL. And so I remembered last night that this game requires a mouse peripheral that I cannot get to work. I'm sure there's a way you can do it. I'm not really interested in doing it. So we're not missing anything. Freddie, you need a peripheral, right? You need the mouse controller. Correct. I'm sure you can do it in RetroArch. I don't want to fuck with it though. So I'm not interested. So I'll show you the title screen And Garrison gains 1,000 peppercorns. That's right. You can refund yourself. It's fair as fair. It's fair as fair. It's not a problem. Like, I will show you the title screen, and I will show you a gameplay video. So you can get a taste of it there. But I am going to switch it out with a different game that you actually do have to play. And so that's what we're going to do. So, and to be honest with you guys, I mean, really, were you really going to be that riveted in your seat by Wacky World's Creativity Studio? Come on now. Come on now. 555, come on now. So, Kerosene, yes, I was. Well, then you'll have to figure out the mouse peripheral, because I couldn't figure it out. I tried. I spent 5 minutes doing it. I couldn't figure it out. All right, so I'm going to show you the title screen. Show you what you could have had. Well, guys, I'm sorry. We didn't get enough subs this month, so we can't do Wacky World's Creativity Studio today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There you have it, boys. That's it. From this point forward, you cannot interact with the game whatsoever. The cursor does give you an idle animation. Interact anyways? All right, I will. Nothing. Nothing. I ran into the same problem when I tried to do Mario Paint for OTL, because I was going to do Mario Paint for OTL. It requires the SNES mouse. Couldn't get that to work either. So I was just like, fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll switch gears. So I will show you some gameplay footage, because I did talk it up, and fair is fair. If I talked it up, you should at least be able to see what the fucking game looks like, you know? So I'm going to show you some gameplay footage as my Pizzo Mezzo. It's my commercial break. And then I will come back with a different game that I can play that will be just as insufferable as what we were going to play. You know? Fair is fair. All right, let me crank up the audio. Like a so. Like a so. There we go. And then we're going to come over here like this and then do this. Let's play Wacky Worlds. Here it is, boys. This is what you wanted. All right. Did we finish all of this? Oh, we just did. Ooh, got there right in time. Oh, we're going right back to aquatic ambiance, boys. All right. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. That's a good primer to get in here. That's good primer. There we go. Take that out. We don't need that. We don't need that. A spaceship. That's right, Cody. That's right. Sorry, boys. I had to boost Karison's spirits. She's literally sat in there because she's like, I'm sorry that my games aren't good. I'm sorry I picked bad games. I was like, baby, have you seen this show? I'm like, did you just watch the show during Super Hydlide and Pebble Beach Golf? Good games is not a prerequisite for this show. So, you know, and that's a good thing because the one that I'm about to sub out, it ain't that good either. So we have a different game. We're going to play Cosmic Spacehead. Freddie, you're right. Good games are no fun in this format. It's correct. It's hard to talk shit about a good game, you know? I mean, people can watch me be entertained, but, you know, and that's fine. We still put some good games in there, but most of the games that we highlight on OTL are like, you know, mid at best, you know? Karison, no casino for the game? Oh, shit. Well, it's Wacky Worlds, though. Okay, Karison, can you, oh, you've completed this, Freddy? Well, what a deviant. Absolute deviant. All right, well, Karison, it's gonna be Cosmic Spacehead. Let me switch over. I'll come back over here. And we will do the Peppercorn Casino. I just completely blanked it out because I figured we weren't doing Wacky Worlds. All right, boys, Karison's right. We have one more audience interactivity segment. Karison, Cody, what should I get for lunch? What are the options? I agree. Like, come over here. There it is, boys. Karison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Linus Spacehead Cosmic Crusade is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Linus Spacehead Space Crusader Crusade Christian Crusades is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. 50-50 shot. Maybe Cosmic Spacehead is an unfound gem for the Sega Genesis. I wouldn't know. I've never played it. We're both going in here dark, boys. We're groping through the darkness. We have no idea. It might be really, really good. We'll find out. Nox, Codemasters. Codemasters of the racing games Grit and Dirt. One and the same. One and the same. Nox, Freddy to Nox. Don't forget Micro Machines. Yeah, the unlicensed game. Nintendo got real pissed off about. Oh man, they beat down on the developer. Then the developer was like, well, fuck you. I'll go around you and release it without you. Which only pissed off Nintendo worse. But, you know. Nox, they also published Severance, Blade of Darkness, the Proto Demon Souls game. Oh, I'm not familiar with Severance. I am familiar with Codemasters because I played a lot of fucking DOS games. And I remember Codemasters being on some DOS games. I don't remember which ones, but I feel like they definitely were. Like, Karison to Frederick, it is, but for the NES, yes. I thought yesterday when I realized that the game that I had set up for Wacky Worlds, I was like, oh, I'll just replace it with another Karison choice, but she actually redeemed it for the NES. And I got the Sega version. It's fine. It's fine. We got an Echo 2 Dolphin situation going on here. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, guys. All right. All right. Cast your bets, boys. It's time. We're going to check out this game. You guys ready? I know you are. I know you're chomping at the bit. I know thousands of apologies for having to do a bait and switch, but look, shit happens. Shit happens. The remake for Genesis is Cosmic Spacehead. Okay, so the game we're going to play is the remake. That's good information to know. Because when I was playtesting, I was like, what the fuck is this game? Let's find out, boys. Let's find out. All right, let's get in here. They have a 2-player pie slap. I want to see what that's about. I don't have a second player, but we'll do the first pie, if nothing else. Wow, this is intricate. I'll do this one. This looks the simplest one. Oh, okay, so it's like tanks. Like tanks. Like the old Atari game, Tanks. I don't know what it's indicating to me. Look at this little dinosaur. Okay, you have to go over there to pick it up. Look at him. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is indicative of either, but we'll pick it up. We got a Parcheesi board online, guys. That's good. All right, we're just gonna come over here and slap him with this pie. Oh, the pie bounces. Ah, we splatted him again, boys. How many splats does he need? Jesus Christ. I just want to see what a losing screen looks like in this game. Far out. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, well, we checked it out. Look, they didn't have to put that in there, but they did. So fair is fair. We'll play it. It's a point and click game. Interesting. Interesting. I did not, going off of the demo, the attract screen, I did not think this was a point and click game. All right, teleport key. Go ahead and pick it up. It's telling me, oh, okay, well, that's generous. Look at that. You can rotate through the actions. Okay, that's good. We love to see that. Pick up the teleport key. All right. It's also generous over the fact that you can just hold the button in the direction that you need to go. You don't have to click it multiple times. We'll go ahead and look at whatever the fuck this is. Coin. Look at coin. 1 gold Lino dollar. Lino dollar. We'll pick it up. Okay, cool. We got $1. Okay, there's a teleport machine. Let's just go over here. What's going on? Oh, we got some platformer. We got some platforming. We have no offense. No way to protect ourselves. Can we jump on their head? No, we cannot. we have no way to protect ourselves, boys. None. I'm going back though. I wasn't done. I'm gonna show you guys my platforming skills. You guys ready for this? Now, on Outside the Lens, it is tradition to fall directly into a pit. But I'm gonna break tradition today, boys. I'm showing you only serious gaming because I had to do a bait and switch on you. Oh, Lord. I mean, control is not that bad, though. It looks like it would be bad, you know? Looking at this, if I was looking at this, I'd be like, oh, that thing controls like shit. But it actually doesn't. It actually controls pretty well. I mean, it's wooden, it's stiff, but not bad controls. So it's responsive. Oh. What is this? What is this? Talk to scary monster? He says roar. All right, look at him. I shake at the knees just looking at him. Can we, let's give him $1. Will you take $1? Take $1. Can't be done. Says who? Can we use $1 on him? Use money in scary monster. That's a silly thing to do. Well, I mean, if you get it underneath the G-string, it works. All right, well, obviously we can't go here. So let's just keep it moving. Keep it moving. Oh, we get an overscreen, an overworld screen. That's cool. I mean, look, so far it's not the greatest, but there are certain things that are kind of impressive. Like, look at door. What a nice door. I agree. Can we go in the post office? Is that an option? Can we use door? You have to use door. Okay. All right. Talk to inquiries office. Okay. Hi there. My name's Cosmic. Yeah. What do you want? Okay. Can you help me? If you want to buy something, we sell note paper and stamps. Period. All right. Okay, give me both. It's $10, pal. Jesus Christ, the tariffs. I can't afford that. Get out of here, buddy. Don't waste my time. We got important space business. We'll talk to the, what is it, Lost Property Office. We will try to talk to the Lost Property Business Office. Hi there, my name's Cosmic. Have you come to reclaim something? Yeah, what do you got? A cosmic joke book and a missile targeting device. Okay, give me both. First, you have to prove you own them. How do I do that? Well, you can look ridiculous. Well, you look ridiculous, so you can have the joke book. Okay, score. I need more proof to give you the targeting device. Okay, thanks. Okay, so we got a cosmic, hold on, let's look at this cosmic joke book. Let's look at this fucking cosmic joke book. Look at it. What's black and white and looks like a horse? A zebra. Do we have more than one joke? What's brown and sticky? A stick. All right. What's black and white? It looks like a horse. You guys are just repeating. You're repeating now. Repeating. Cody, Jessica shot down every idea. I guess burger is lunch now. I mean, as Karsten said, Borkor sounds pretty goddamn good. Sounds pretty goddamn good. Crickets chirping. Yeah, these were pretty, the stick one did get me though. I was like, I did get Wacky Worlds working, but it's probably moot point. It is. What did you have to do, Zeta? Like, look at photo booth, 30% larger super color photos. Can we use it? Can we use it? You need money to operate it. Well, I have, where did my money go? Okay. Use the Lino dollar in the photo you like. You only have $1. Try to make better use of it. What the fuck? Change port 1 controls to MD mouse. Oh. Okay. Okay. Karsten, I keep asking that question too. What question? What question? Let's go to the vending machine. We'll look at the vending machine. It's white and green and says Super Vend on it. All right. Okay. Can we use our dollar here? I would like to have some vending goods. Fuck, man. Where did my money go? It's true. It's true. Cody, she did that. I'm in the mood for whatever, but it's secretly a quest and name the thing she craves. Unironically, a game that is fun to play. I usually, what is it? Shit. All right, hold on. We gotta use this door. We're stuck. There we go. There we go. Bada bing. All right, I guess we'll go to the other side of the screen. Oh, we're back to platforming. Nice. Okay, love it. You guys seeing these moves? Look at this. We'll speed run it. You guys ready? Look at this. This is years and years of Mario experience here. No fall damage. That's good. Ooh, extra life. Nice. Nice. This game got nothing on me. Look at this. You guys seeing this? First try. Absolute master. Master of his craft. Ooh, shit, look at that. Ooh, narrowly dodged it. You guys never seen anybody play Linus Spacehead like I have. I guarantee it. Oh, we got a slot machine. Oh, a Luke E. Day machine. Lucky day. Lucky day. They spelled it weird. Look at it. It says 99.9% payout rate. Aye, that's a little sussy. That's a little sussy. Well, let's try it. You need money to operate it. I have $1. Let me use my dollar on the slots. Oh, it worked. Well, hell yeah, boys. We got $50 now. Look at us. Ooh-wee. Nox, this looks like a game dev second video game. Not the first, but the second. Well, I mean, so far, in terms of actual playing it, oh, that's our password. I ain't writing that down. I ain't writing that down. in terms of actually playing it, it plays better than Maniac Mansion for the NES does. And I loved Maniac Mansion. Okay, well, I wish the verbs would stay on the HUD though. Wow, an all expenses paid trip to a car factory. That's the trip of a lifetime. I feel like there's some sarcasm there. Look at the attendant. It's rude to stare on linoleum. Oh, the planet is called Linoleum, right? Just a weird thing to name a planet, but hi there, my name's Cosmic. Roll up. Win a trip to Detroitica? How do I do that? Well, just enter our free bumper car race, of course. Okay, count me in. Do you have a driver's license? No. Well, you need one to enter, but have this balloon as a consolation. Well, we got a balloon. It's so light, I can fly away. Oh, it's one of these games where if you press anything during the dialogue, it gets rid of it. I can almost fly away. Okay. Knox, the platforming gameplay is lackluster. A little bit. Hey, what's going on, you Rosie? Oof, Cosmic Spacehead is a throwback. Yeah, we should have thrown it back. I agree with you already, Yarrow. Like, can we get a shout out for your Rosie? Your Rosie's good people. There it is. Give him the shout out, by all means. Rosie, for the last 2 days, has been playing Tulips, right? And I have been riveted the entire time watching Rosie stream. Like, I've been lurking while working on OTL, working on this stream, and the entire time just listening to Rosie just try to kiss anything and everything. Like, as he's wont to do, you know? Also, Rosie, I don't know if anybody's told you, you got a really good streaming voice. I'm just letting you know. Oh, good morning, Lino Town. Can we go? Let's pick up Lino Town. Can we pick up Lino Town? Don't touch the scenery. Not a problem, brother. Not a problem. Like, absolutely. Go follow Mr. Yarrow. Like, I don't know where to go. Oh, that's right. We got our teleport machine. Okay. Let's use the teleport machine. Okay, let's use the fucking teleport key with the, oh Lord. I mean, I should have known. Absolutely. There we go. Am I missing something here? Well, I have more money now, so let me go to the post office. I'm trying to squeeze as much out of this udder as we can get, boys. I'm trying to squeeze as much as we can get. All right, let's go to the vending machine first. Use the money in vending machine. Did that work? Oh, it did. Oh, we got trash. Nice. Gunpowder? What? Why do we have gunpowder? What? It says gunpowder, dangerous to flip. That's usually what gunpowder does. Apparently you can get a photo you like. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's get a photo I like. Did we run out of money? Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, that's 50? The 50 Lino dollars? Okay, let's get a photo. All right, let's make out. Let's make out, boys. Kerosene, we gotta make out in the photo you like booth. It's customary, American tradition. Oh, we got passport photos. Okay, that's good. I do need to update my passport photo. My passport expired. What a cute guy. That's right. I'm a cute guy. Well, I mean, this guy is. Me, you know, it's mostly the hair. Carried by the locks. All right, can we, hold on, let's talk to the inquiries office again. Because we can get paper, right? Or, yeah, paper? Yeah. Let's do a little talking. Thank you. Thank you for the sunshine locks. Give me 2 passport photos and your birth certificate. There you are. Here's your passport. Thanks. Okay, we got a passport. Do we have enough to get our missiles? Yeah, that's what I want. I need proof that I own it. Well, shit, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we'll, go this way. Use door. There it is. Bada bing. All right, we went to the post office. Did we? It was on the other side, right? It was on this side. We're back to platforming, boys. Planet Linoleum. It's kind of a weird thing to call. Oh, wait, maybe we can help this guy out. Maybe he needs something that we got. Scary, scary, scary. Okay. Talk to him. Roar. All right, what do you got? What do we, a joke book? Can we give you a joke book? Will that help you? That make you fall over with laughter? You don't want to do that. Okay, all right, I don't want to do that. Gunpowder? You want some gunpowder? We can give you gunpowder. I think that's what all cyclopean beasts want, you know? Okay, nope, not gunpowder. Do you like any of this shit? You tell me what you want. The helium balloon? You want a helium balloon? Will that help? It worked. It worked, boys. What can I say? You better like that balloon! It worked, boys. I'm a point and click master. All right? It's just trial and error. You just try everything. We're back to platforming. You guys, you ready to see my Mario tactics? Look at this. Look at this. Contain yourselves. We're speed running. We're not slowing down for nothing. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Talked all that shit. The Carrison was Vicer. Was he right? Do you do balloon animals too? I do. I do. You guys don't know. I haven't shown you yet. It's going to be a new redeem that we're going to institute. Oh shit! Soon. You guys ever see a sperm whale turned into a balloon? I haven't either. You're not gonna see it from me. So like I'll make a dog. I'll make a dog with just snoot. And that's it. Oh God, this stack of coins takes forever. Come on, move it up. Redeems balloon animals. You guys are thriving. We'll love to see you thrive. Love to see you thrive. The Brits, talking to the Brits. I know you guys are talking about the heat wave that's going on, that's for sure. Everybody's suffering. Frederick, never understood this periscope POV for the platform. I agree too, it is kind of weird. It's a stylistic choice, you know? Frederick, you played this game? You're familiar with this game? I mean, I looked at it and immediately I was like, yeah, Freddy coded. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Nearly freezing pool? I don't know if we have anything to... I don't think passport, birth certificate, I don't think anything we got is gonna get us over here, boys. Can we just fall in the water? That pool looks bleak, man. Played it on the Game Gear back in the day. No shit. The joke book could save you? Okay. Okay, let's use Cosmic Joke Book in the cool pool. I'm kidding, I have no idea. Well, to be honest with you, baby, the point and click adventures, half the time that shit works. So, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's use the passport in the cool pool. I do want to do that though. I do want to do that. I do. Like, all right, boys, we gave you a sampler. You've had enough. I can tell. You've had enough. I think Freddy was the only one who was really getting down on it, you know? Freddy's like, it feels like childhood all over again, you know? Like, all right, let me snap back over here to this. I mean, it doesn't matter, actually. I don't have a box art for it, so I'll just, I'll bait and switch you again. Freddy Dingo? No, that doesn't work. Oh, no! Unfortunate! Unfortunate! Okay, boys, do you think we would have had a better time with Wacky Worlds, or do you think we would have had a better time with Linus Spacehead Christian Crusader? Don't know. I don't know. Completed on the Mega Drive more recently. You beat this game on the Sega Mega Drive? So the game that I am playing right now, you have beaten, Frederick. No shit. How do you get over the cool pool? Kerosene, Wacky Worlds was more my speed. I agree, baby. I agree. Well, I'll talk to Zeta and see if I can get the mouse to switch over. And what I'll do is I'll probably just throw it at the end of a retro stream or throw it in a different OTL. No big deal. All right, boys. We got a review. Bada bing. Do that. All right, we'll get Wacky Worlds out of here. We'll just throw up. Throw that up outside the shill. There it is. Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played Christian Crusader, Linus Spaceballs, was I entertained? Not really. Not really. I wouldn't say entertained was the word. That being said, okay, look, it's a slow point and click game. Slow as hell. Slow as molasses. I mean, it's quicker than a hiccup, you know? Not as bad as I thought it would be. Like, I think they instituted some anti-frustration features on that point and click game that made it better than what it could have been. It could have been a lot fucking worse, you know? But was I entertained? The question, and that answer is no, not necessarily entertained per se. No, no. Freddie, I like the point and click bits. You would. We've seen you stream Broken Sword. We know. Not enough panties though. The platforming is mad. Platforming is really bad. I mean, I applaud them for the fact that like they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to give us any platforming. They could have just stuck us in point and click. Granted, the platforming they gave us really subpar, suboptimal, but they didn't have to. Oh. Oh. Fantods. A noun, a period of uneasiness or unreasonableness, a state of irritability and tension, an ill-defined fit of distress. Fantods. Well, thank you, Harrison, for redeeming the vocab machine. So, platforming sucks. Definitely. But I was surprised that they gave us platforming. You know, granted, again, you know, it's an extra salsa cup. And the salsa is lukewarm and 4 days old, but they gave it to us. So, that being said, I cannot do criteria number 2 because I have not ever played Cosmic Linus Head before. Never done that. So, I can't say whether it exists outside the lens of nostalgia because I don't know. We just made the memory core today. But I can answer your prediction. Is Cosmic Spacehead a good game? Looks like y'all are getting your channel points back. +1. Somebody voted 1 on yay. If you guessed nay, you're getting channel points. You're getting your channel points back. 8,567 go back to Goldie and 4 others. Choke on it. Choke on it. Carrison, ahem. I redeemed rank worst favorite games. Okay, while I do that, do you guys have a raid target? Do you guys have somebody you would like me to raid? We will take all of your suggestions and then I will put it all in a hat and I will choose arbitrarily and randomly. So if you guys have a raid target, go ahead and drop it in chat and then we'll get to it. Redeemed rank worst favorite games. Okay. Worst favorite games. Okay. Right off the bat, especially when I think of worst favorite games, some games, like a lot of games that are shitty to play, are not exactly fun. They're not exactly fun to play, you know? And because usually if a game is shitty, it's shitty for a reason. It's not very fun. One game, I'm gonna have to do some homework to give you an actual ranking list. But one game that is right off the top of my head, and here, hold on, I'll get you some supplementary material. That way I don't have to describe it to you, I can just show you it. And it is a doozy. Yeah, there it is. Okay, bada bing. It would be, okay, there was a game It's a Mortal Kombat ripoff. I don't know if it was released. I don't think it was. I think it was canceled. But you still can get it on Fightcade. And it's called Survival Arts. And it is a shitty fucking game. God-awful, horrendous fucking game. Not good. The balance is bad. Collision is bad. Control is bad. Everything is bad. But it is fucking hilarious to play. Especially with other human beings, especially if you stream it. And we will be doing it once we get the arcade overlay. I will be streaming it because it is a hilarious game to play. I will show you this video real quick to give you supplementary materials. Kodrick of Portham depositing your $1 directly into the trash can. Thank you for the 100 bits, sucker. All right, I am off to a hamburger place. Stay classy while I'm out. Sucker. Thank you for the bits, Cody. Enjoy that hamburger. I want to know. I want to know how it was. That's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Cody only streams once every 3.5 months. We're getting there. It's almost been 3.5 months. Cody, your time is coming. It's almost time. You need to give us Hungry Dolphins something. We need some of that chum bucket you got. All right, boys, you want to see Survival Arts real quick? Oh, is this not the right screen? What happened here? What happened to my, is it not the right screen? Hold on, let me come over here. For whatever reason. That's right, the clock's ticking, Cody. Cody probably knows this game. That's Mongo. He's the best character in the game. Just a palm strike. Oh, he just had a little snake come out of him? Kablooey! What the fuck? What is that fatality? Blew his legs clean off of him. Oh, that's right. The dildo bombs. You guys saw right. So, hands down, that is my worst favorite game. Right off the top of my head. When I think of worst favorite games, that's the one. Survival Arts. It's so good. Kiora of Mist as a raid target? Okay, we'll do it. We'll actually do it. We'll give it to Nox. Nothing against Blue Hoodie Boy, Jawsome, or what? No Shaq Fu. Nothing against the candidates, but I just want to raid somebody new. I raided Cake and Jawsome like earlier this week, so I'm gonna give it over to Kiora of Mist. There we go. Let me make sure that that's right. Bada bing. Right? Yeah, that's right. Carrison, thanks for streaming. Well, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Hopefully it was entertaining for you guys. I almost canceled stream this morning, so, you know, and after this stream, I feel like maybe I should have. So, well, boys, I'll be back tomorrow morning. You have a nice one, Knox. You as well, brother. I'll be back tomorrow morning, Sunday, 8 a.m. It's going to be me and my brother for the bro down. Pay attention. Tune in. It's a just chatting stream. We have a brand new the quiz segment. Poster Boys, the return. If you like movie trivia, tomorrow's your day. Tomorrow's your day. It's going to be fun. Hang out with us tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST. Carrison might stream, I think. I don't know. I don't want to promote her just in case she hasn't decided, but she might. And if she does, come on down to the Discord, find out. I'm working. All right, never mind. All right, guys. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less.